Oh wait, hang on, this is the wrong song. Hi. Uh, hello, this is actually happening. This is my first time going live with like my face, so it's an inky, yes. Hello, stylish fail. I was trying to mentalize myself for this. Like, this is just like a Discord call. It's just like a Discord call. It does not feel like a Discord call. I love your gloves. Thank you. My mom gave these to me. I wore them to the march, the protest yesterday. It was a fucking vibe. Mm. So yeah, hello. This is my mother. Um, yeah, hi. Okay, so like you guys know me. I can't shut the fuck up on stream. I don't think that that's gonna change. Just by showing my face, but like I think I feel a little bit inhibited about like the amount of expressions I just usually make on stream because like again, this is like this is what I usually look like. So you can't see any of this, like how was the march? The march was really good. It was fun. I don't have my sign with me. I left it at my bestie's place. But yeah, it was good. I went there with a friend of mine and some kids that she was taking care of. And one of the kids was like really into me. Like we were talking a lot, telling me about like hockey and just kid stuff. Don't see the difference. I know, right? The resemblance is uncanny. I actually do have like an Inky Cap hat. I've posted the pictures in the Discord, so y'all should like go look at that if you haven't. Okay. Also, I do this a lot. Someone told me that this is like yeah in ASL, and like it's become a stim now. Okay. So we are gonna read poetry, but first I'm going to I don't know, get used to this a little bit. Like this is cool. This is fun. This is interesting. I feel like I can express myself more. And like I've been so into my hair since I cut it. Like y'all know I will not stop posting pictures and I won't shut the fuck up about it. So like this is also selfish. Like I want to be able to look at myself cuz like why get a cool fucking Bowie inspired haircut and like not look at myself, like yeah. Also, oh, these are my 5 million necklaces. I wear these every fucking day, so always the choker. I'm looking for like a better choker though. Like I like this, but I want something more like lacy. And I have this is a Feistus disc. It's like this ancient Mesopotamian thing. No one knows what the fuck it says. Like usually ancient texts you decipher them with like the code breakers and stuff, and like no one knows what the fuck this says. I like that. It's like a little mystery. I have this necklace that my bestie gave me. An amethyst. I have Amanita muscaria, of course. That's not selfish. You're just feeling yourself. Yes. Yes. I am. It's new. I'm not used to this. I'm used to being incredibly insecure and like self-hating, and now I'm like actually into myself, and it's fucking weird, but like we're rolling with it. Also, this is my house. Welcome, I guess. Yeah. Those are my stim toys. I have a few books. I have more books in my room, like downstairs, and yeah, those things over there, the melted wax, that's actually really interesting. There was an art show here many years ago called the Biennale, and this lady was doing an exhibition that was to symbolize the melting of the ice caps, and she basically put like two giant blocks of wax and put them in front of heat lamps for like 2 weeks, and that is the result. That's one of them. There's another one next to it, so like yeah, there's some interesting shit in my house. Like my mom has lived a very interesting life. Mm. Okay. Okay, let's begin. I'm gonna get smaller, so enjoy the bullshit quality of my webcam for just like a second longer, and then I'll just be very, very itty bitty in the corner. That's cool as fuck. Thank you. Thank you. I agree. My mom is very cool. It's where I get this from. I made myself in my mom's image or whatever. Okay. We're gonna switch to the poetry one. Honestly, your webcam is perfectly fine. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so I was feeling kind of insecure about it. And then I'm like, wait, hang on. I'm literally doing this like I put on something more instrumental. Mostly for free, you know? Like thank you so much for the bits and the subscriptions, but like I'm not really doing this as like a job yet. So I'm like, why does the camera quality have to be like to a certain standard, you know? Can it just just be whatever I have on hand, and I have a 30 frames per second fucking webcam. So yeah. Yeah, it looks good. Thank you. Thank you. And I put like a little filter on it to darken my hair a bit because it was looking kind of brown. And like, I did not dye my hair black for it to look brown on a webcam. Like, no. Okay. God, am I gonna be able to get lost in like reading? Because like y'all can see me, and like the reason I've been getting like so lost in the arts because y'all couldn't see me. So like we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Ah, ruido de mate. Oh, if anybody doesn't know what mate is, I can explain it. So basically, you know how when you make tea, it's water, and then you put a little bit of like an herb in there and it becomes tea. Well, mate is kind of like the reverse. This whole thing, I don't know if I can show you. This is like full of yerba mate. So like this is called mate, like the thing that contains the mate, but the stuff in it is also called mate. I know, it's confusing. But like you take hot water in the thermos and you just like pour it into it and then sip. And then pour some more and then sip some more. And you like pass it around like a campfire. I'm pretty sure that's how it started with like Latin American cowboys. But yeah, I also do like to drink mate alone. Okay, can y'all see this? Y'all can see this. Amazing. Let me just full screen this, turn it down a little bit. I can turn it down from my headphones. Technology. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna get more or less goofy now that I am like served. Okay. So our first submission is by Sir D, who has not been popping into the streams lately, but is very good about watching the VODs later. So hello, Sir D, in the future. How are you? This one's called La Máscara de Hierro. So we're gonna do what we always do. I'm gonna read it in Spanish, and then I'm gonna read it line by line and translate it to the best of my ability. And if I get stuck, which like has never happened on stream, what are you talking about? I have Google, so it'll be okay. I should also drink regular water, not just mate. It's like coffee. It's technically a liquid, but it doesn't actually hydrate you. La Máscara de Hierro. No entendía, un monarca muy agraciado, el temor de la gente a marchitarse, pues fardaba orgulloso de inmutarse del eco temporal en su haz preciado. Hasta que un día, al verse reflejado, el peso de la edad vino a mostrarse, hecho que lo llevó pronto a ofuscarse y a jurar revertir lo presenciado. No libró a la respuesta de su encierro ni en la ciencia o la magia conocida, ni pidiéndole a Dios en sus fracasos. Vio un fin en una máscara de hierro que ardiendo le dejó la faz fundida. ¿Quién de aquí seguirá un día sus pasos? God, Spanish is a gorgeous language. Big agree. Yes, I actually used to feel a little bit weird about that when I was younger because, okay, I was basically like to just not to get too lost in the weeds. I was basically told that like these are the authority figures and the authority figures speak English and like the people below them speak Spanish. And I just like I was a child. I'm like, okay, sure, this is just the way that the world works. And then when I got older, I felt like a little bit insecure, like, oh yeah, I speak Spanish. But like now it's like, fuck yeah, I speak Spanish. Spanish is cool. It's amazing. So yeah, it's been a journey. It's not bad, but I prefer Italiano. Io parlo un po' di italiano, ma non farò molto. Io ho studiato italiano alla scuola when I was very young. But yeah, this tiny bit of Italian. I understand more than I speak. Also, hello, Blue Chips. Welcome to this stream. You can see me. Okay, anyway. But those Spanish R's. Oh yeah, the R. Yeah. It's really funny to try to teach the tourists that come through here how to roll their R's. French people tend to do pretty good. English speakers depends, hit or miss. It depends how like much time they spent around like the Latin community. It's really funny to hear like somebody from like Asia try to roll an R. It's just the most adorable thing, and I just wanna hug him like ah. Il tuo accento suona molto spagnolo. Well, yeah, I did learn my Italian in like an Argentine school. I didn't like go to Italy, like, but thank you. Yeah, I do my best, you know. Okay, so let's read this again. La Máscara de Hierro, the Iron Mask. Also, I love that movie. No entendía un monarca muy agraciado. I don't know if I'm interpreting this correctly, but like a gracious monarch didn't understand el temor de la gente a marchitarse, the fear of the people, either to wilt or as they wilted. I think to wilt, the fear of the people to wilt. Pues fardaba orgulloso de inmutarse. Okay, this one. Okay, fardaba. What is fardaba? Showing off. Okay. Okay, he was proud of not changing, of staying the same, staying static. Del eco temporal en su haz preciado. Of the temporal echo. I'm getting so stuck in this one. Sir D, you're killing me with like your linguistic prowess. Stop it. You have valued? Okay, hang on. That can't be right. Del eco temporal en su haz preciado. Like the way that I'm interpreting this is like the echo through time. But as, what is just as? Like what he's done? Beam. We have so many options here. Okay, god damn it. I wish I could just like ask the man, like, what did you mean by this? Sir, please explain it to me. My R's are too guttural for proper Spanish, I think. Not that I speak it. If you ever want to practice, homie, like, hello. It took me 3 days of nonstop practice to roll my R for the first time, months to utilize it within a sentence. Linguistic prowess? Yes, I study linguistics. Oh, can y'all help? How good are you at like Spanish linguistic prowess? Cause like, can y'all help me decipher what the fuck this means? It's like, again, you guys know me. I go by vibes, like translation, technical stuff, that type of analysis. That's Ginny's territory. Like, no. Okay. Pues fardaba orgulloso de inmutarse del eco temporal en su haz preciado. The way that I'm reading this is like he like faffed about, like he was like so proud of the fact that he wouldn't change, and there was like an echo through time of his way of doing things, like his way of doing things that he thought was precious. I could be wrong, but that's my interpretation. Sir D, drop a comment if that is the incorrect translation. Hasta que un día, al verse reflejado, until one day when he saw himself reflected, el peso de la edad vino a mostrarse. The weight of age showed itself, came to show itself. Hecho que le llevó pronto a ofuscarse. Hecho que le llevó. Given that it took him soon to obfuscate himself. Is ofuscarse obfuscate? Did I not? Okay. Become obfuscated. Okay, yeah, I did translate that correctly. Given that it took him soon to be obfuscated, y a jurar revertir lo presenciado, and to swear to revert what was perceived, like what his presence allowed him to see. No libró a la respuesta de su encierro. No libró a la respuesta de su encierro. He did not free the answer from its cage, ni en la ciencia o la magia conocida, neither in science or known magic, ni pidiéndole a Dios en sus fracasos, nor asking God in his failures. Vio un fin en una máscara de hierro. He saw an end in an iron mask, que ardiendo le dejó la faz fundida, which burning left his Paz fundida. His face? Okay, cool. Which burning left his face. It's kind of like something melted through the flames. Fundida is like literally like the process that metal goes through when you like heat it up and start like getting ready to bang it into the shape of a sword. ¿Quién de aquí seguirá un día sus pasos? Who here will one day follow in his footsteps? I love that dramatic ending. Like, ¿quién de aquí seguirá un día sus pasos? Okay, yeah, that I'm into this poem. I really got to rewatch the Man in the Iron Mask because I feel like okay, the first time I watched it and then like subsequent times, like I liked it, good vibes, but I didn't have the like political intersectional like how the world works view that I have of the world nowadays. And like I feel like that is going to give it a different level of depth. And like now that I'm into poetry, like I'm sure I'm going to see like a fuck ton of metaphors in this bitch, but like it's been a while and I don't yeah. Well, this is more literature. In that regard, I would interpret it how you see fit. Blue chips, the way that I keep forgetting that art is subjective. I have an analytical engineer brain just at default, so like I keep going like, okay, what is the right way to interpret this? And that's fucking bullshit. So thank you for reminding me of that. There are some theories you could apply, but mine would be to ignore the author as much as possible. um Okay, that's fair. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that because like I don't like is it I don't even know like to answer that to myself. Like is it ethical to ignore the author? What do I want to do? Like I don't fucking know. Cuz like also like I talked to Serdi. He's a cool guy. So like yeah. Just ignore the author. Okay. I'm gonna give that a go, see how that feels. Didn't the author die recently? Like the author of The Man in the Iron Mask? Let me put it up. The man who knew too much. And the Iron Mask author. Cause like yeah, I'm sure it's a book, right? Alexandre Dumas. Like this looks like forever ago. Um how do I just look up like when did he pass away? But like this looks ancient. Oh, here we go. Yeah, 1870. Like, okay, yeah, he been dead for like a long fucking time. So what author are we talking about? I was joking. I meant Death of the Author, the theory. Oh, okay. Sorry. Dumas died a long time ago. Okay, yeah, I assume so because like it looked like one of those like classic things, but I haven't actually read it. So like, but then again, yeah, okay, again, this is what I mean. Like intelligent, but also kind of dumb. Mm. Okay, so that was our first poem, our first submission by Sir D. Okay, the fact that y'all can see me is giving this like a different vibe, specifically in the sense of like it feels more okay, like it usually does feel like hanging out with y'all, but it's like there's a level of distance, a level of separation. This feels more like we're like hanging out, hanging out. I don't know. Like I like it, but I feel like I might be more silly. Okay. Anyway, let's refill the mate. Silly is good. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I don't have to be super serious about this. I am not a serious streamer. I literally have it in my bio, like unserious poet, but yeah. The Death of the Author by Barthes is a theory that you can apply to analyze art. It basically means that the opinion of the author is not more important than yours. I also like to pretend that the author is literally dead. Okay. I kind of have like a thing that I do when it comes to like death, but with living people, specifically in regards to like flowers. Okay. So not to get too lost in the weeds, but I've had issues. I mean, y'all know this about me. I've had issues expressing myself just like historically in my life. So I'm kind of like, with streaming and poetry and just like expressing myself, cutting my hair, like it's all part of this journey of like self-exploration, self-expression, and like, yeah, getting out of my fucking shell, smashing my shell, honestly. And Yeah, one of the things that I've really struggled with is complimenting people because it's happened to me so much in my life that I compliment someone and they're like, "Are you coming on to me?" Or like, "How dare you?" Or like, "I'm really insecure about that." Or like, "Mind your business." And I'm just like, "Okay, I guess people don't like compliments." And like the positive reactions are usually like ignoring me or going like, "Okay, thanks." Like, and it's not that I do it for the reaction, but just like if you get that much pushback for that long, it's like I'm gonna just stop it. But a friend of mine had a family member pass away a little while ago, and she was talking to me about this thing where like we give people flowers at their funeral, and like she found it kind of morbid. And I was like, I don't know, that kind of like stuck with me for a while, and I'm like, why do we do that, like as a society? And I decided that me personally, I want to rebel against that, specifically in the sense that I want to give people their flowers while they're alive. I want to tell them that they're beautiful and that I like the work that they do, and like just gas them the fuck up, you know? And if they react poorly, fuck it. I've gotten to the point in my life where I'm thick-skinned enough to handle it. And I can just be like, I will have a day. Um so yeah. In that sense, I pretend that everybody is already dead, but like not, you know. Okay. And it is so fun as an author to see others interpret your work so differently. Actually, yeah, you're right. I hadn't thought about that either. Like, if someone were to take my poem and just apply it in a completely different way, like, I'd actually be, yeah, I'd be cool with that. Although I really have issues shutting up when Ginny analyzed my poems. What do you mean you have issues shutting up? You're not supposed to shut up. It's like a conversation. I was with a friend the other day who just compliments people on the street all day long. It made so many people smile. It was so beautiful and inspiring. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, so I feel like this thing about me complimenting people and getting negative reactions had a lot to do with like the company that I used to keep and the people that were around me, which were kind of bullshit when I was growing up. But now that I'm older, like not only has my town changed and like people in the world seem to have loosened the fuck up a little bit, and like the company I keep is very different. And my vibes are also different. So yeah, like there have been better reactions. Also, people keep complimenting me, specifically for my backpack. Have I ever showed y'all? Okay, I am a gay, as y'all know, but I'm specifically a Steven Universe gay, and I have this. Actually, I'll go back to the big camera for a second because y'all need to see this in all its fucking glory. Okay, look at this. Cheeseburger backpack, cheeseburger backpack. Okay, it's like, yay. And it's got like, you know, the tomato and the cheese and the lettuce and the bun. Like, yes, this. So, me walking down the street is just like this goth baddie in all black and a colorful hamburger on my back. That is just the vibe. So many compliments from like kids, girls, hot women, older women. Like, yeah, it makes me really happy. Yesterday, I went outside and seeing people once in a while again felt a bit scary. Oh my God, yes. Yes. I am recovering from. I can just say this now because I'm publishing this in. I'm writing this in my book. The fact that I'm recovering from PTSD and stuff, and like, part of that was fear of going outside, fear of men too, and like it's still weird. Like I'm having a lot more fun going outside and getting more used to it. I kind of broke my drawer. Uh but like still I get like a little panicky about it sometimes or like a little bit like, "Oh my God, like I feel like everybody's staring at me." And I know it's bullshit. I know it's fucking bullshit, but the brain worms, like good backpacks. Thank you. I don't know how to get this thing back in the drawer. God damn it. It's like the front of my drawer, it just popped off. And it's been popping off, but not in the good way. And now we'll go back in. There we go. Okay. I fixed it. I promise. You didn't see the camera shake. What are you talking about? In my country, people don't talk to each other. I think smiling at people would be already weird. Oh, okay. I've heard one thing about like Russian culture in regards to smiling. It was like a proverb. I'm not sure how widely accepted it is. Like I've met some Russian people, but we haven't really gotten deep into like philosophical or cultural debates. But it was something like a smile without a reason to smile is like a sign of stupidity. something like that. So like yeah, I know that there are cultures that have like very like different approaches to that. In Argentina, it's very open. Like people are very very expressive, just generally. I grew up in Germany. Ooh, that's really cool. Wait, I think I remember one thing from German people I grew up with. So it's Deutsch. Was it Sprechen Deutsch? I don't remember. I'm sorry. No, this is all the German I know. I could have guessed from your username. Really? Is it in German? Most welcoming country on earth. Trust me, bro. Hell yeah. I think I met like a few German people when I was like a kid, and then like one guy and his son when I was 16. I don't think I've spoken to like a German person in person since then. Oh yeah, in Eastern Europe, a smile is seen as fake. Sprechen Sie Deutsch. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. God, I'm having so much fun talking to y'all. Okay. Our next submission by, please forgive me if I fuck up the pronunciation. Uh, Voltairine. I don't. Volti? Yeah. Okay. Vampiro. Oh, it's in Spanish. So, Voltairine? Hola, hombre. Tengo hambre. Hambriento de tu sangre. Dámelo. Me pertenece. Rápido. Me enloquece. Ah, I like that. That's fun. And I see that below we have the translations in English. So, thank you so much for saving me the work. And we have three different versions of it. Okay. I love it. It's like a fun little what do they call that in like olden times, like a ditty. What is a ditty? I need to look this up. Wait, I just that's like OBS. Stop that. A short, simple song. Okay, so not a poem. Is there like we need to come up with a word that's like ditty, like just as cute, just as short, but for poetry. Um, is this from Voltairine? Yes, yes. There you go. Voltairine, the Volt. I don't. Yeah, I gotta ask them how to pronounce their name later. I live super close to the German border. Cool. I live close to like the Chilean border, but that's like a third of Argentina. We're just like glued to Chile. A ditty is a tune, right? Yeah, yeah, like a short song. I could guess by their style. Oh, cool. I acquired the German citizenship 4 years ago. Top three most powerful passport on earth. Fuck yeah, homie. Like, congratulations. Okay, so let's do it one more time and then we'll read the translations. Hola, hombre. Tengo hambre. Hambriento de tu sangre. Dámelo. Me pertenece. Rápido. Me enloquece. Hello, fellow. Fine to meet you. How's about you let me eat you? Need myself a hearty dinner. As for you, you could be thinner. I love that. It's like a threat made a nursery rhyme. Like, howdy, how you doing, buddy? Looking like you're rather ready. Blood is pumping up and under. What's it like to drink, I wonder? Okay, I still like the first one more, but this one's it's a banger. Howdy, how's your evening going? Yeah, that's great. My hunger's growing. Open up and don't be greedy. Drain your veins and make it speedy. Okay, yeah. I think okay, I'm kind of I have a soft spot for short poetry because I try to write short poems and they just spiral out of control all the fucking time. So yeah, yeah. Again, I have a soft spot for short poetry and this one's so fun. It's so whimsical. That's the word I was looking for. This is a whimsical fucking poem and I fuck with it. I love Voltaire's work. It is always so effortlessly fun. Yes, absolutely. I want to know when I was like, okay, when I hadn't shown y'all my face yet, did y'all think that I like moved my hands this much? Like, could y'all tell? Because like my bestie was like, I can just imagine you doing all this shit when you're on stream, but like, y'all didn't know. Did you have suspicions, or is this like a surprise? Okay. Our next submission is once again by Sir D. I'm pretty sure the rest of them are by Sir D. Which, like, thank you, homie. It's fun to read your poetry. I didn't really imagine a human person, honestly. You were a mushroom. Oh shit, did I break the illusion? Oh no. Have I fucked with that fantasy? Mushrooms don't have arms. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Although technically my avatar does have arms. I mean, look at this. Those are arms. Look at that. Yeah, it's not just STEM. Okay, hang on. I got a little bit sniffly from my walk yesterday. I need like 30 seconds. One second. Oh shit. Hang on. It's like a whole process to get my headphones on now because like I still want to be able to see my hair. There we go. This is how hot people put on headphones. Technically, you could say that the mycelial web is their arms and their voice. I mean, yeah, yeah, that is true. It's kind of like okay, so you know how mycelium is basically a bunch of like single-celled organisms just like all linked together, but they're all like their own thing, like every single cell. Um, isn't it like, like that link, isn't that kind of like they're holding hands just like all the time and like talking to each other and like sharing nutrients and information and like just like gossiping about all the stuff happening like in the forest, like I fucking love fungi. I don't know if you could tell, but like I'm a little bit into fungi. Yeah, just I'm so chill. Just the chillest person you'll ever meet. Man, fungi are so cool. They are. Yes, and I also like that the fungal community is very inclusive because like some fucking assholes out there, they're like, "Oh, it's fungi. It's fungi. It's fungi." And just like the actual fungal community is just like they're all correct. Like language is an invention. Just fuck off. And like, yes. Those are my people. Okay. Carrying on with this very serious stream, this very serious, stuffy, academic poetry stream. I wore a shirt for this. So, yeah. Okay. Um, Once again by Sir D. Idus de Marzo. And I'll need y'all to help me out with this one because, like, I don't even know what this image is about. Senador uno. Apuñaladle en la sien. También. Heridle en todas las zonas. Traicionas. Sea su fin absoluto y bruto. Contra un senado poluto puedo aguantar 1000 puñales, mas no el verte entre rivales. También me traicionas, bruto. Okay. It's not that I'm ignorant who Caesar is, but as far as like what actually went down between like Caesar and Brutus, like I'm very fuzzy on like the events. Like what the fuck happened? Like I mostly know that like Caesar got stabbed. Wait, no, that's Jesus and Jude. Okay, actually, I'm just unclear. I know shit went down. I know someone got betrayed. I know Caesar was taken down by Brutus, but like what actually happened, I don't know. And I only know that much from like jokes and like content made based on that. So, yeah. Mushrooms have more important things on their mind than grammar. Yes. Maybe this is a poem that would work better on the 15th. Wait, what do you mean the 15th? Why the 15th? So, this is the art. So clearly, Caesar is in like some political situation because, like, again, senators, and then Longino. I think that guy's Longinus in English. And then yeah, Caesar and Brutus. But yeah, I don't really know how to give much feedback on this other than like that the art looks like very, you know, polished and stuff, and Oh wow, Enki, you got a 3D avatar, right? Like AI is crazy these days. Like, look at this. I have a virtual body. Also, hello. I guess it's kind of like meeting y'all again in a way. I don't know. Okay, so Brutus was Caesar's adopted son. Not really in the family sense, but more groomed to be his successor. Brutus and a bunch of senators stabbed him on the 15th of March. Oh, that's what you meant by it would be better on the 15th. Okay. Okay, thank you so much for the context and clarifying. I appreciate this so much. Sir D, I have a question for you. I'm very glad that you're here. And when Caesar got stabbed, he supposedly said, "Even you, Brutus." Yeah, something like that. Et tu. Yes. Et tu, Brute. Yeah. Caesar was basically manipulating the situation to turn himself into the emperor, and the senators jumped him. Oh my god, that's like so relevant to what's like happening in certain northern hemisphere countries at the moment. Ruido de mate. It's from a script for a friend who is making a comic about it. Tell me, okay. So not this poem, which like again, I'm getting like technically like proficient vibes. Like it's fun. I like the dialogue rhymes. But yeah, I don't really know what to say about this one other than like it's cool, bro. But now this one, which like this one hit. This part. No entendía un monarca muy agraciado el temor de la gente a marchitarse. Yes. Pues fardaba orgulloso de inmutarse del eco temporal en su haz preciado. What do you mean, sir? Like I had some like interpretations, but I'm very shaky on like what the fuck does this part mean? Please, if you can and if you feel comfortable, explain. Um yeah. Okay, I'm gonna drink a little bit more mate. Or you let me know if you want to explain or not. But yeah, no, like I really like this one. Like this one is actually I need to put this on my watch list. It's inspiring me to watch the movie again. Man in the Iron Mask. And I'll put down Sir D's poem as the inspo. I have to start chomping through my watch list, but like, okay. I've mentioned this a few times, but like very big changes in my life. I've turned corners, lots of corners, one after the other. And I've started doing this shift to where I'm no longer playing video games like at all for like a week. What the fuck? This is unheard of for me. And I'm like playing music, going outside, talking to more people, going on more walks, and it's just that's just becoming like what I want to do every day. I really want to get through the watch list, but I literally don't have time, which I think is a very good problem to have. But like, yeah, I'll get to it eventually. But like right now, I'm in my I want to be outside era, which is good because it's autumn and like winter's gonna hit, and I feel like winter is gonna be when I really chomp through the watch list because I'm gonna be in hibernation mode, as all mammals should be in the winter. The fact that we're all expected to like work through the night and just like keep up the same level of productivity in the winter, it's fucking insane, and I find it biologically oppressive, homie. Like, no. That he boasts about not caring about the aging in his face, or at least pretends not to. Oh. Oh, that's what temporal echo is. That's cool. I really like that. Okay, thank you. Yes. What are you referencing? Um, What? Hope everything is going well for you, Inky. You're as pure as morning dew. Oh my god, thank you. Yes, I agree. I mean, not actually pure, but like, like I like poetic compliments. I'm doing the same, doing all the things I never thought I'd do. Really? That's so cool. Okay, because like I feel kind of terrified. Are you terrified? Because like I'm terrified. Like every single time I do something that's like, oh my god, I'm really leaning into this. Like this is just for me. Like fuck everybody else. Not like in a way that's like harming anybody, but like it's just like screw what people think. Like I'm gonna just do this. And then I'm like, why do I feel so guilty and so scared? I do it anyway, but like the fear is very much alive and well in my Vegas system. So this is kind of like a small fable I wanted to write about how people have a hard time accepting themselves as they age. Homie, I agree. I get kind of angry. Okay, so like my mom, because my mom already turned 61, 62. I don't know. She's still hot, and like that's the thing. Like she's like, oh my god, like I'm so old, and like there's like lines and like the skin, and then she and her friends will start talking shit about themselves, just like, oh my god, like we're so old, and like look at all these young people. I'm like, bitch, I consider every single year that I stay alive to be a victory, to be a success. And like, I love the marks of that. Like, smile lines, crow's feet, evidence of joy carved into your flesh. Like, why is that not considered beautiful? Because, like, you don't look at a mountain and go, oh my God, that mountain has been like eroded by uh, it's not hydraulic, the hydro system. Just like, oh my God, it's like, it's got so many marks on it. And like, oh, look at that crater. It's like so deep. And like, oh my God, like how, that hill looks so much better. Like, no, it's a fucking mountain. Like, it's enormous and glorious and beautiful. Like, why don't we feel that way about like aging humans? You know, it's fucking stupid. Uh, I get it. Oh, scared shitless, but loving it. Okay, good. I'm not I'm not happy that you're scared. I'm happy to not be alone in my fear. And many end up ruining their faces, excessive surgery, etc. So basically like a steaming hot iron. Oh, that's what you were referring to? I was taking this as like someone who's very idealistic. Um and they like what was I thinking? It was like, okay, so they're very idealistic and they like realize that shit is fucked, but they mask it. So like it's like they what did I say in one of my poems? They step into the skin of who the world wants them to be, and that idealism ends up melting, like como hierro fundido. Like that's what I was getting from it. Oh my god, Blue Chips was talking about this earlier. How like we can have like completely different interpretations about the same thing, a piece of art. Like yeah, okay, this we're having a moment like that. Okay. Doing classes. Did my first stream yesterday. You streamed? Stylish fit. Y'all bitches need to fucking post in like the thing in my Discord for like other people to post. It's for me. Do it for me. I want access to your fucking content, okay? Like please make it easy for me to support you. Um but congratulations. Congratulations. That's a big step. Going to an adult party this week. Fuck yeah, homie. I love growing old, but I always thought I'd be dead by 30. 25 in my case. I'm about to turn 30. Let's fucking go. We are like literally like living, and that is like enough. So now everything is bonus. I'm gonna squeeze everything out of life I can. I want gray hair. Oh my god, same. Gray hair is like kind of hot, right? I love that my mom stopped dyeing her hair and you can just see all the beautiful, like, oh, she's so beautiful. I love my mom. Okay. I chose a prince monarch because that's how we all feel about ourselves. Do we? I don't know. I, I just feel like one more bitch, and honestly, I find that very comforting. Like whenever I'm like, "Oh my god, what if I say something and the thing that I say is wrong and it has repercussions and it ripples out and like affects somebody's mental health?" And then I'm like, "Bitch, you are not that powerful. Chill the fuck out. Like just one more bitch," and that is like the mantra. Also listening to motherfucking Doom a lot. Is that like a band? I only know Doom the video game. I should get into him. Wait, into who? I might have gotten lost. Mostly, yeah. In Dutch, a flat ironed face is how we refer to a poker face. Oh, that's really cool. So that kind of leads into like the masking thing I was talking about. Okay. It does have multiple interpretations. Cool. I don't have permission to post, I think, in your. Oh, I'm sorry. Stylish fail. This is because the content creation thing is new and I'm a little slow. So like it's thank you for reminding me. I will go ahead and give you the creator. What did I call this? I don't know. Where are you? There you are. And we'll add the creator role. Okay, now you should be able to post and the self promo. Yeah. So yeah, just y'all like just like ping me, send me like a mention on the Discord when you like if you stream or create content, And yeah, like I want to support you and like gas y'all up because y'all are cool and like nice to me, and I like people that are nice to me. I'm kind of biased that way. I figured I'd be alone, but so many good people showed up. Well, of course, because like you're so nice and like reciprocity is human nature. I'm an anti-monarch. I don't think of myself as a princess. Fuck yeah. I like thinking of women as princesses in specifically like the Little Princess way, like the movie Little Princess. I don't know how many people have watched that, but like there's this thing of like every woman is born a princess. Fuck the monarchy. Like you're a princess in your soul, you know, like it has nothing to do with hierarchy. MF Doom was a rapper. Okay, cool. You feel free to post a link of his in the Discord if you want me to listen to him. I've also been writing fables for a friend's daughter. This one spooked her, so definitely not for kids. I mean, I'm very confused about children. I've not really hung out with a lot of them, just generally, and I don't know where the fuck the lines are. Like, what's something that's like too violent or too political or too real to tell a kid? But I was talking to a friend of mine the other day, and she was like the world is raw and I'd rather that the kids have the information. So like she doesn't get like too deep into gory details, but she like tells them about like the dangerous things in the world and like how to stay safe from them and like what people are going through, and she doesn't like shelter them from stuff like that. And I'm like, that's kind of an interesting approach. But in general, like the whole world of like how to educate tiny humans is nebulous and strange. I don't understand. Honestly, my stream was more of a tech test. I at least figured out the tech didn't quite work out. Oh, that's a shame. Do it badly first and figure out what you need to improve. Yeah, absolutely. Because like the lower you set the bar, the more space you have to just like do better, like automatically next time. And that's cool. You give them hints rather than the whole thing away. Oh, like for kids? Or wait. Or are we talking about the fable? That's responsible. Yes. Also, yes. Hello, Nardanin. Welcome back. Um. Okay. So, how many more do we have? I think we have two more. Yes, and they're both from Sir D. Thank you so much for all the submissions, by the way. Okay. So, the next submission is called Contando Ovejas. And if I get stuck, he's in the chat to help me translate. Okay. Pasían las meridas. Okay, we're starting off kind of. What the fuck is a merina? Wait, as in like merino sheep? Like the ones in New Zealand? Pasían las merinas en el prado, de mientras su zagal las numeraba. Marchaba todo como planeado, cuando un cordero habló mientras pastaba. Despierta, no te quedes embobado. Y despertó el pastor mientras gritaba. Hallóse sin rebaño en la colina, pues nunca duerme el lobo que trajina. What the fuck is trajina? Trajina. Hustle and bustle. Oh my god, there's a word for that in Spanish? That's amazing. That's amazing. Merino wool. Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, I actually used to have like a thermal shirt that was made of merino wool when I worked in Antarctica. That's like a whole thing. Just casually dropping that information, you know. Kids can understand a lot more than adults think. Being open and honest usually works. Yeah, I feel like okay. I feel like where I used to like disconnect a lot with kids was the fact that I was repressing my whimsy. Now that I'm like leaning into it and just like becoming a more whimsical person, just well, more like letting out the whimsy that was always there. I've been getting along a lot better with kids. Like this one kid I've been hanging out with when I like go visit like extended family, he lends me his little toy skateboards and cars, and we just like play it like lunch parties and stuff. And like his aunt was saying like, oh, he's like not as affectionate with me. And I'm like, well, have you played skateboards with him? And she's like, no, I don't play skateboards. I'm like, well, that's a fucking problem. You gotta play skateboards with a kid. He wants to play skateboards with people. Like, just this is good. Like, encourage it. And like I'll say shit to the kids like, Never let them take away your whimsy. Like when adults tell you abandon all the things that bring you joy as a child, you say yes, but you ignore them. You hold on to those things. I don't know if I'm a good or a bad influence, but like I don't know, they seem to like me more now. So wait, you worked in Antarctica? Kind of. I used to be a network engineer for polar expedition vessels. So like I would go onto ships that go to Antarctica and sometimes I'd have to work on them when they went and just like make the internet work. It sounds really dramatic, but half of my job was just tracing cables and fixing printers, which I feel like every single person that works in IT can relate to. Because there's always a fucking printer that breaks. Like, I, I don't understand. We literally have AI, and yet we cannot design a functional printer. I don't know. Or just everybody's amazing at breaking printers. Like, Marina, type of sheep. Zagal, young shepherd. Trajina, someone who is always working. Ah. Thank you so much. Dang. I knew it. Inky is a penguin. I mean, I'm literally autistic. Like, all my friends know that I express my love through pebbling. I share, like, pictures, videos. Now I share poetry. It's just like, this made me think of you. Here you go. And that's just, like, the way I express my love. So, like, yeah. I also pebble you guys. Like, I'm constantly posting bullshit in the Discord. Like, look at this meme. Look at this. Well, not as much recently just because I haven't been spending as much time online. But like, yeah, I like sharing things. I was taught as a child that sharing is caring, and that never stopped making sense to me. So like, hey, if you have to troubleshoot printers, might as well do it in a cool place. Yeah, literally, like going to Antarctica changed my fucking life. Like, just yeah, it's like being on a different planet because like it's a desert, right? But it's snowy. And like penguins, just like penguins. I love penguins. I relate because like when penguins are in the water, which like metaphorically it's their comfort zone. Oh, oh my God, Sarah TV. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying it. Okay, hang on. I need to talk about penguins for a second. Okay, so penguins, right? The water, their comfort zone. They're so graceful and beautiful, and they're just like dipping in and out and like swimming so fast and like dodging sea lions and just like, sorry, I kind of knocked into my desk. But then they get out of the water, like out of their comfort zone, and they're just the goofiest motherfuckers. Like they waddle and like they have like these short stumpy little legs, and like for some reason they reproduce on land, and just like the eggs and like the making the nest and like the courtship with the pebbles. Like I relate a lot to penguins. So like, yeah, you're not wrong. I might just have the soul of a penguin. I don't know. They're designed to malfunction. Otherwise, they would make profit if they didn't keep selling them. Wait, merino sheep are? Wait, I'm sorry. I must have missed this. You worked in Antarctica? Technically, I was a network engineer for polar expedition vessels that went to Antarctica and the Arctic too. I've seen walruses, homie. The free market really makes life so much more efficient and pleasant. That is like r/s, right? Or like slash s, not r slash. It's Reddit brain. Hola, hello. Oh, Zorro, vos también sos bilingüe. Hola, bienvenido. Inky be like, OMG, a meteor is falling in my. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Uh, glad I could catch the stream live. Yeah, this is the first time I'm streaming with like my face. So hello. I'm like meeting everybody in real time. I've done face reveals, but there's a difference between doing a face reveal or like posting a TikTok video and like being live. Like if I don't know, just hello. Good to have you. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my God, Ginny. Hi. How you doing? God damn, Inky, what the fuck? Yeah, I know. Again, my life has been okay. I'm writing a book. Some of y'all know, like I'm writing a poetry book, but many people have told me in my life, bitch, write a biography. Like, just write an autobiography. Like, this is so interesting. Because, like, from the moment people ask me the question, like, where are you from? It's like, well, which of the three countries do I mention? And it's like, yeah, it's already starts to get a little bit convoluted. Oh, full sarcasm. It was in reference to printers that are made to break. Oh, okay, sorry. The conversation is like poppins. Like, y'all know me. I get lost so easily. Um, Good news, I've been chosen to read a poem of mine during a widely popular poetry stream in Spain about Women's Day. Oh my god, yes! And also, like, obviously it was yesterday and I already sent my messages and stuff, but like, belated happy Women's Day to all the women, the beautiful women in the world. Hi, you're hot, and I'd like to compliment you. Um, my beautiful face. Yeah. Mm. Oh wow, congratulations. Yeah, like yeah. That are you gonna be posting it? Like, is it gonna be recorded and posted? Because I would love to see that. Link it when it happens. Yes, please. How's the book going? Mm, I don't know. I think I think I'm done writing the poetry, but now I have to like yassify the poetry, and I've been yassifying it to a more severe degree than I yassify for Instagram. So like images in the background, I'm doing like drop shadow stuff to the text. Ginny has been amazing as far as like critiquing and like inspiring me to do like more specific stuff to my poetry. And like yeah. So it's going. I don't know when I'll be finished. I've never written a book before. Who the fuck knows? But it's fun and I love it. And I like that okay, my best friend said that I have a really good approach to it because I don't know the first thing about publishing. I don't know how to prepare poetry books because I've never read a poetry book. I read poetry on Instagram and I listen to Ginny talk about it on stream. So like, yeah. So I'm literally making it like a collection of poems, my poems that I want to read, and I'm designing it like, okay, what order do I want to have them in? What do I want to remember? The images are stuff that makes me think of specific meanings that I've infused the poems with, and it's kind of like I've written so many poems that I keep losing track. So that's what it is. It's like a way for me to track that and track my healing journey. So that's the way that I'm designing it. And it's like, if people like it, let's fucking go. But I don't know how to create something for people to consume. So I'm not even trying. I am hot. True. Yeah, like ridiculously. Yeah, it will. And I got lost on like, oh, your poetry reading is going to be recorded. Okay, good. I'm excited to watch that. Mm. Also, is my tongue dyed? Like, okay, I'm gonna poke my tongue out at y'all. Y'all have been warned. Okay, yeah, because like mate is notorious for staining. I had galafate porridge for breakfast, and that stained my tongue purple for a while. So yeah, the tongue is going through a lot of changes. That's kind of poetic because I've been like more expressive this year. So the tongue really is going through a lot of changes. Mm. I need to get more gloves like this because like I never want to take them off. They're my workout gloves. They have this like rigid thing here to like straighten my wrist. So, yeah. It also means that if I punch something, it's gonna be, I don't know, less likely that I'll break my wrist. Not that I punch things that often, although I have thought about getting into boxing. It looks like so much fun. Glad I got to catch some of the stream. Need to head out. Cheers, everyone. Thank you for popping in, Sora. It's nice to meet you en vivo y en directo. Que tengan muy buen día. Bye bye. Ooh, I think that's a phenomenal strategy. Honestly, don't compile and create for other people. Do so for yourself, which is exactly what you're doing. Thank you. Just have fun and enjoy the process. Everything else comes after. Yeah, because like sometimes I get in my head like, oh my god, it's a book. Like it has to be like bougie or whatever. And then it's like, I, barely anybody knows who the fuck I am. I don't have like a following or whatever. I have like 60 followers on Instagram. Like, what are we at? Like 80 on Twitch? Like, I'm literally such a baby. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. And like, as we were talking about with you, Stylish Veil, if we set the bar very low, we can only improve. There's nowhere to go but up. Um, how disrespectful. A streamer that shows the tongue to her audience to disrespect them. Unfollow, plus sued, plus Cristiano sobre Messi. Joke's on you, Sir D. I don't know anything about fucking football. Like, I don't even know if that's something offensive or not to, like, the Argentine community. I should ask Godo, though. Isn't Messi, like, a huge deal? Because, like, he got us to win, like, 3 World Cups. That's, like, all I know about football. Also, I saw the last World Cup, like, the last match where Argentina won, from an asylum. Exactly. Love your cover of In the Village. You did? Oh, thank you for saying so. I've been, oh my God, I've been having so much fun with like playing music with Lorenzo. Okay, I love to sing. I'm not technically proficient yet. I'm starting to work on that. I'm working on like warming up my voice. I'm learning music theory and just like becoming technically proficient bit by bit. And but like I've never really had someone that's musically proficient critique my voice. And Lorenzo is a multi-instrumentalist, a fantastic music teacher, fantastic man. He's goth, like he's like the brother I never had. And he said that like I am pretty like skilled because like I have apparently like control of like how high and low my voice goes and stuff, and like my breath isn't too bad, and like yeah, I feel very affirmed musically and like very emboldened to like just keep working hard at it. It has to be nothing more than what you want. Thank you. This is very validating. Honestly, most people don't even finish their work, so just getting it done is a huge accomplishment. Thank you. I think I already passed the 100 poem mark. I don't know how many of them are going to like stay in my book. Probably all of them, like whichever one that I want to be able to like go back to and read. And then okay, once the book is done, I found a better microphone for my phone. I'm gonna start recording my poems, like speaking them, like like making like TikToks and stuff and YouTube videos. Uh, Kind of inspired by like Ginny, because like I love consuming those videos, and I like making content that I like to consume, so it just makes sense. Hey, you are working hard on it and you keep going. I have so many unfinished projects. Same. I am notorious for this shit. Okay, I started knitting and I quit. I started painting and I quit. I've started music so many times in my life and just like quit after a week or a month. So like the fact that I'm able to sustainably do stuff like this year since January is fucking new. So, I guess don't give up. Eventually you're going to do it like more often, but at least in my case it has less to do with me being incapable of keeping something up and more to do with like creating an environment where like it's just easier to do those things. Like I'm less stressed, so I naturally want to do more productive things more. Yeah. Lorenzo is here right now. Oh my god, Lorenzo, hi. You got to see the compliments. Hi. I'm a little shy about that now. Me acuerdo que you speak English, but you said that you got like 80% of what I said. Hola, te estaba halagando. Lorenzo, we're almost on chapter 4. We're inching forwards. I'll have a book by the end of the decade. I promise. Fuck yeah, homie. I mean, you're doing it. I think that trying to create art is already a success, and like finishing is like cherry on top, you know? It's like we want you to finish because we want to consume your art. But like what you said about my thing, do it for you. Take your own fucking advice, I say, is a total hypocrite. Your pictures look good. Yes. Please consider this my pre-order. Yes. I would also like to pre-order your book. I appreciate that. I'll remember this. Good. Yeah, screenshot it. Put it on your wall. Make a little board. Like, do it for us. Don't actually do it for us. Do it for you. But like if you ever need motivation, we want your book. Lurk, gotta go live my life. Ah, thank you for the lurk, Jenny. By Jen, recording myself reciting poetry was nerve wracking. Right? Okay. Why is that? I'm trying to figure it out. What is it about creating while observed by cameras that makes it different? Like, is it the societal pressure? Is it our need to people please? Like, what is it? Because there is something, but I don't know what it is. Like, what makes this feel different from like a Discord group call? You know? Inky, dude, that's exactly how I felt after being on my meds. I took one drug and suddenly the world opened up to me. Right? Okay. So, story of my life. Uh Bullshit for 13 years. Asylum, out of asylum, drugs. The drugs made me feel switched off. Like one of them was lithium, so like there are songs about this. Go listen to Nirvana. And just like ooh, zombie just all day. And yeah, so that was like really intense. And then I got off of the pills completely February last year. But I started feeling lucid, like the world being open and stuff, like 2 weeks ago. Or like whenever I took those 3 days off, that a week before that, I started feeling lucid. And that's why I took the days off because like everything felt really overwhelming. Um, what the fuck? Like it feels kind of psycho to be like fully present and like aware of what is happening. And like the world feels so big and there's like a sky and like the ocean and mountains and like light and like people and everybody's living their own. I just feel like very overstimulated by just the fact that I am alive and existing in the world. Does anybody else relate or is this just completely insane of me? um yeah. I'll never take my advice. I'm the biggest hypocrite I know. I have a song for you and it's called Hypocrite. And I feel like you and I will both vibe on that. Oh yeah, do as I say, not as I do. I can yap off the cuff, but if I have lines, I get flustered. There is something about something being structured, like somebody telling me, do this thing in this way, in this specific order, that makes me want to go, fuck you, fuck everything you stand for. Don't tell me what to fucking do. Is that like what people call PDA, like persistent drive for autonomy? I've heard that this is like a flavor of autism, and I'm afraid I might have that flavor. I got a high dose of ADHD meds while I don't have ADHD. Interesting. Like, I wonder if it has like functional applications for like different conditions and stuff. Because like everything is kind of like mixed together. Not in the like everybody has a little bit of autism way. Like, no, not that. But like I've seen a lot of Venn diagrams or like there's symptomology that crosses over. And I wonder if that also applies to like pharmaceutical stuff or if different brain structures need to like consume specific types of medication to stabilize different. I'm just curious if anybody ever wants to info dump about this and like educate me, please do. That was hard, but quitting was worse. Oh, I'm sorry that you had a rough time with that. Yeah, pharmaceuticals, it's fucking weird to get on them and then exist with them and then get off them. Like every step of the process is just fucked. I saw a recording of myself a couple months ago and legitimately had a little panic attack. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Allie. I get that though. Like me getting to this point where I'm like looking at myself and having a good time is a very recent development. For most of my life, it's like listening to recordings of my voice, watching videos or pictures of me like has been like a triggering experience. So like at a big relate. It took me like a decade and a half to get the right antidepressants. Yep, it can be like a whole journey to get like the right cocktail of meds. Especially, I've read a lot and talked a lot to people that have diagnosed like bipolar, and that like I've heard people go over like 4 or 5 years, a decade until they get like the right combination for them. So like, yeah, why is that? Like, is that a lack of research, a lack of awareness, a lack of training for doctors? Like, what? Or a lack of patients feeling comfortable asserting themselves and being like, this is the experience I'm having. Because I used to have a problem with like people pleasing for doctors, which is kind of fucked up. I'm so glad my old radio shows are lost media. There's so much stuff I would like to delete of myself off the internet, and I can't because I lost my fucking passwords. So, yeah. On ADHD meds are. Oh, ADHD meds are really bad if you don't have ADHD. Then it's just speed. Okay, that's. I did not know that. Isn't it kind of wild that you used to be able to, at least in America, like order, what was it like? Can I say this on stream? Like hard drugs off like catalogs from your house, like magazines. Mm. No, 100%. I talked about this on my stream earlier, but when I first felt the effects of my meds start to take hold on me, I bawled. Like I'd been carrying a weight my entire life and the weight was suddenly gone. Ali, that's amazing. I'm so happy for you. Like seriously, dude, that that's amazing. Like I'm so happy for you. Also, I got the sniffles, so I need another 30 seconds. 1 second. I should probably just like get. Wait, do I have pañuelitos in here? I do. Okay, cool. Yeah, because like the march yesterday left me a little bit sniffly. As, respiratory systems exist and shit. Like, how dare they? Suddenly everything is just so much easier. I mean, the weight isn't gone, but it just gets easier. That that is undervalued and underappreciated as like a goal, I believe. Okay, so like when I first started my whole healing journey process, it was like everyone around me pressured me into like getting better, you know? Like just stop being insane. Just stop being crazy. When things actually started getting better for me is when I stopped giving a fuck about that and started caring about me and how I feel. It's like, okay, long term, I want to be able to work sustainably, support myself 100% independently, have like money put away, a house, whatever. There are goals. But I wish that my goal when things were at their worst would have been just to feel okay. Just to squeeze as much joy as possible out of the day, just to be comfortable in my body and my skin and my head. Like that should have been like what was most important. And it wasn't. So like whenever I meet someone nowadays that's like deep in the pit, I'm like, "How are you feeling?" And like it breaks my heart a little bit. Like how many people don't get asked that question? They're like legitimately shocked. Like, what do you mean you care about me and not what I'm contributing to society? And that's just like, bitch, society's fucked. Why should you give a fuck about it? By the way, checking the VOD, you read my poem the same way that I do. What do you mean the same way? Like the way that I spoke it or like the way that I interpreted it? Like, please be more specific. Also, to your point, the literature on the difference between ADHD and autism is changing, I believe. Don't take my word for this. I'm not a trained psychologist. They're finding that the Venn diagram has more overlap than was initially thought. That is not surprising to me at all. Like, it makes sense. Also, ass equals face. Okay, so face and ass both mean face. Also, women with autism tend to get misdiagnosed a lot. Yes, it's like a whole thing in the community. Like, well, back when I identified as a woman, like, we were called like lost girls. I was just like, that makes so much fucking sense because most of the research done on autism was done with control groups that were mostly men. Which, like, of course, now when you look at like the diagnostic criteria for autism, it's mostly things that present in men and the way that men and women are socialized, even though gender norms are a fucking lie and a scam and they're not actually real and we made them up. Like we are socialized differently, so our symptomology presents differently. So like, duh, but like it's not duh for people that haven't read this information. Um, very true. I used to really do the most to earn my place in a group, like take up all the chores, bake things for meetups, whatever. It's so nice to figure out people like me around without that. Yes, absolutely. Like I felt like every drop of affection, validation, affirmation, love that I received had to be something that was like worked for. That's fucked up. Like again, being alive is enough. Anything else is a bonus. But I understand that like it's hard for us to like get used to this information because like we've been taught that like the opposite is true. Yeah, with the same emphasis when pronouncing it in the same syllables. Really? Oh, that's cool. Because like y'all know me. I don't know shit about like the technically correct, proficient way of like pronouncing poetry, reciting poetry. We go by vibes, and I'm glad to know that my vibes are immaculate in this way. Let's fucking go. mm. My mate got a little bit cold, and that's kind of sad. Oh yeah, everyone deserves a place at the table, except me. I need to bribe people, right? And like, okay, now that I'm 29, it's like, okay, of course people took advantage of me. Of course people like exploited me in my personal relationships and like just expected me to do everything for them. I was a fucking doormat. Like, no shade to past me, no shade to anybody that's struggling or has struggled with this. We did the best that we could with the tools that we had available, which were fuck all. But like, of course, like it makes logical sense that I ended up in those situations. And the reason why I put emphasis on my role in this is because the assholes that exploited me and stuff, they might change. They might not. Let's be honest. They probably won't. So the only thing I can control in this situation is like me. And with all the changes that I've been going through recently, life's better. Like I'm having more fun talking to people. I feel like I can connect a lot more like easily and just I don't know, things just feel good. And that's kind of fucked up cuz like I like that things feel good, but it's not my comfort zone. It's ridiculous how the brain can get used to like stress being the comfort zone. Because like something good will happen and I'll literally get triggered. And it's like, what? Like, I understand what is happening, but like, what? Um, stylish fail. My experiences in the past have I'm made it so that I'm an unapologetic and existing. I was never going to be enough for other people and I could never change that. What matters is that I am enough for me, and that feels pretty good now that I'm away from that situation. Yeah, honestly, Allie, I hardcore relate to that. Okay, can I tell this story? I think as long as I don't say names, it's fine, right? Okay. So I met somebody recently, someone who was very technically proficient in something that I was doing for the first time. And when we were talking, she was being kind of mean, basically just like poking at all the stuff that I used to be insecure about when I was a teenager. And it was giving bullying, you know? I didn't give a fuck. But then I basically just started saying, like, why are you like this? And she was like, well, I feel very critiqued, like, all the time. Like, everybody's looking at me and, like, judging me. So, like, I have to do this and do this and this and this and be this way because otherwise something bad is going to happen. And I'm just like, huh, sucks for you. Uh, and I realized that, like, I've been critiqued my whole life openly. People were not shy about like hating on me and bullying me, like your hair and like you should shave this and like you should do that and like your face is wrong and like your teeth and your eyebrows and like whatever and like and that was just like the surface level shit. Then there was like the homophobia and like oh no. So it got to the point where like the hate got so consistent and overwhelming that like I just stopped giving a fuck because it was like this is just never gonna stop. So like fuck it. Like you know, like it gets to a point where it's like you just get used to it. And now it's like whenever somebody makes a shitty comment, it's like, wow, that has so much more to do with you and like your broken worldview than like me. It literally has nothing to do with me. Like I just honestly I started feeling sorry for people. Like imagine hating me and I'm just here just like vibing and being whimsical. Like whatever. um Exactly, and you exude that literally. Yes. Cuz like I do enjoy your content, but like if I'm being honest, I'm there when I can for vibes. Never apologize for taking up space. I'm trying to. The people pleaser is still on the way out and like sometimes they're like apologetic and I'm just like shut the fuck up, don't apologize. But working on it. One thing I'm working on is just accepting gifts. I find that really hard. I'm that way with like compliments. Like I'll compliment people a lot more easily now, but a bitch turns around and compliments me, and I'm just like, oh my god, it's so much. No doxing. Rule number one. I need to learn how to not do that. I'm pointing the camera away from my windows. I think that's like a good idea, right? Because I've seen most people have like flat backgrounds. I don't know. That's honestly so fucking sad. What, like the hate part? I said a lot of things. A lot of those could be taken as sad. Not even Tyrell from Ohio, who is in publishing and super familiar with pockets. Wait, what are we talking about now? Uh, not true, not even them. Wait, what? Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Uh, Dang it, never get to do anything fun. I'm still afraid to come off as creepy when I compliment people. Need to get over that. Right? Okay, because it's like I realize this when I speak to women. It's like I don't know. So like when guys have complimented me, the situation usually goes down like I don't know, this thing about you is like hot. And then it's like thank you and they get emboldened to like try some shit. Obviously not like all of the guys in the world, but like a lot. Um or it's like no thank you and they get angry. And that's made me feel weird about like complimenting women because I don't want to come across as like a guy. But it's like no. I don't know, like I don't have those intentions. Like why should I feel guilty for the actions of somebody else with like a different value system? If that makes sense. It's like I felt responsible for like fucked up reactions when like other people complimented me and I reacted in a genuine way. Yeah. That's basically it. Because I took a second to think about it and I'm like, okay, let's say I see a hot woman and I compliment her nails and she's like, oh my God, thank you. Like I wouldn't feel emboldened to do shit. I'd just be like, you're welcome. Or like, of course, and move on. And then she could be like, don't compliment me. And I'd be like, okay, thank you for setting a boundary. And then move on. Like I would not react like a guy. So like, why should I feel weird about complimenting people? You know? Um, oh, Nerdorine had a scammer in chat. He was Tyrell from Ohio. Someone in chat objected. I was doxxed. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you. Thank you for the clarification. Some dude came into my stream and started getting real familiar with people, DMing me and Stylish Fail. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Like, obviously, I can't apply like blanket rules to everybody because it's everything is a case by case basis, especially like relationship stuff. But generally I do like it when people like ask, like, can I DM you for this specific thing? And that's it. That's like enough to show me that like you respect my time and my space as another person that has like shit to do in like a life. But like when people just like barge into my DMs, I always get like a little bit weirded out about that. Like, yeah. And then I feel guilty about setting boundaries. And it's like, no, bitch, your boundaries are for you, not for others. Chill. I debate myself and like, I guess parent myself a lot. And the broken English in the publishing industry. What do you mean the broken English in the publishing industry? Is that like a thing? I know fuck all about this. Like I'm gonna be publishing a book soon, but like yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I love complimenting people if people see me as a woman. Hell yeah. I mean that's real. If they don't, I feel creepy. That's like an added, layer on top of like, being trans that like yeah. Yeah. I hadn't even thought about like what that must be like. Oh my God. I go out of my way to compliment people in my life. I took my hyper masculine friend group and have turned them all into people who call each other hot and tell each other that we love each other. It's great. I've started doing something kind of like that with my friend group. Okay, I'm the physical touch friend. I like hugging. I like hugging quite a lot, even for like a Latin person where like we hug and kiss and cuddle more than like, Americans, for example. And I'm just starting to lean into it even more. I'm just like, I don't know, like a friend of mine that I don't really hug that much last night, I was like, look, if I like side hug you, are you gonna be weird? And he's like, no. I'm like, okay. And I just started hugging him and just like, I'm just gonna start doing that more and more now. Oh, that dude was just scamming, going to aspiring writers and offering to publish their books because publishers always really lack work to publish. Really? The impression that I was getting of like the publishing industry was that everybody was overwhelmed and like oversaturated with stuff to publish. That's why I haven't even considered like sending my work to a publisher's. That and I feel like I don't know, I don't want any constraints put on my creative expression. Like if I published a book with a publisher, it would be like um I want to publish this book. You're not allowed to change a goddamn thing. Like, this is the way it's written. This is the way that it's aesthetically put together. Like, you can print it. That is all. And I feel like that is not conducive to a working relationship. um, yeah. I think he said he was a publisher, but he spoke broke. Oh, okay. Latina gótica culona. Bro, day one of like streaming with like my physical form, and I already get a comment about my ass. Like, okay, that's predictable. Oh God, I miss physical contact. Yes. Yes. Love your hugs in the cold. Oh, let it so. I love hugging you too. It feels so safe. Because again, we were talking about like guys. And just like past experiences have made me feel kind of weird about physical touch. Like, okay, I was talking about this at the women's march yesterday about like cultural differences when it comes to uh flashing. I will get into detail. Hang on. I'm going somewhere with this. No culture is a monolith. There is no such thing as like an accurate generalization. Um but just for the sake of like simplifying this conversation, general vibe that I get about flashing in Europe is like, whatever, that's your body, do whatever you want. Like, just do it in appropriate places, I guess. Like, a bar is fine, not a public park, and just like whatever. People just see that and get on with their day. That's the vibe I get. America, it's like, oh my God, how dare you? Like, exposing your body is a sin and you're like a felon and like whatever. Um, so that's like the vibe. And I was trying to figure out what the vibe in regards to flashing would be in South America, at least specifically Argentina. And I think it would be more like, oh, you flash someone, well, there are consequences to that. And if you suffer the consequences of that, like you fucking asked for it. So at least that's the vibe that I felt like growing up. Like you weren't allowed to show skin unless like showing skin is kind of like taken as an invitation, which is not like unique to Argentina, but like that's yeah, that's like the general vibe. So I realized that that gave me kind of like an unhealthy relationship when it came to like physical touch with other people. It was just like, if you hug someone, like you're just inviting like more in. But when it comes to my friends that I have now, like Lorenzo, it's like, no, if anything goes further or like stays where it is, it's all like negotiated and talked about. It's like, are you okay with this? And that's just the feeling of like respect and safety and affection is so, I don't know, pure is it's so healing and this okay. Oh, I was being sarcastic. Publishers really are overwhelmed. Okay, see, I'm this naive about the publishing industry. Literally, y'all are educating me, and I'm glad that you're responsible about that. I knew he was a scammer because he wanted to publish whatever. That's not how it works. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I've had people in my DMs on Instagram like, "We want to share your poetry." I'm like, I don't trust it. I get bad vibes and like thank you for validating that. I don't really know how we would see it here, honestly. Dutch like flashing in public. Honestly, I'm basing like 90% of that opinion and perception about like how flashing is taken in Europe versus America based on stuff that Aurora has said about being able to flash people in bars in Europe and getting kicked out in America. That's literally where I'm getting that. It's anecdotal as fuck. But honestly, I'm becoming so much less stressed about just like saying words on the internet. I'm like, I'm allowed to be wrong. I'm allowed to change my mind. And if I say something that's like fucked up or like incorrect, people are free to be like, yo, that's fucked up and incorrect. This is how it actually is. And like, I'm never gonna know that unless I express my incorrect opinion or like fact. Hmm. I don't know. Growth through conversation. I got a little bit cold again. I'm enjoying the conversation so much that my mate is getting cold. Are you proud of yourselves? The dialectic. Yes, yes. I'm really into dialectic thinking. Just holding opposing thoughts in your brain. That's a fucking vibe. Hmm. I want to get a cuter mate because like I like that this one is very rustic. It's giving like gaucho, like Latin cowboy. But I don't know. I want something. Honestly, I want something like Lorenzo's ashtray, like a skull. Like that'd be fucking metal. Hmm. When I start like making money, like if the book goes well or my second book goes well or once I'm healthy enough to work full time, whatever comes first, there will be signs because like my house and just my life will start to get filled up with like aesthetic bullshit and like my clothes will get so much more extra. I have plans to like buy a sewing machine and start sewing again because like it's over. I've decided to be expressive and be myself and just do whatever the fuck I want. So like, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of signs. I've also been watching these really cool TikToks about this guy that makes paper mache sharks and like puts them all over his bedroom wall and he puts like lights inside of it and then he turns off his bedroom lights and you can just see all the sharks glowing and uh I might do something like that. I really like sea creatures. Just octopuses are fucking cool. Like so they're basically a very spongy type of flesh, and the only hard part of an octopus is like the beak, like the mouth that they used to eat and stuff. But the rest of it they can basically just like squish down and like compress. So octopuses can fit through incredibly small holes, and when you have octopuses as pets, they're kind of known as like escape artists, and you have to like escape proof the fuck out of their tanks. We live in an awful world full of miracles to discover. Bitch, you just, that's so poetic. Also, I should probably finish reading this. I'm having fun though. Like we're just gonna roll with it. Like that's just the vibe of my streams just generally. You are gonna get quoted. So, yeah. Voy a guardar tu frase poética como un quote. Estas son las consecuencias de tus acciones. Ahí está. Lo puse en el Discord. I come from a very conservative family that is in a cult. What? Allie, that is a wild thing to just. What? The lore. I was conservative until a stranger in my school came up to me and told me all the ways in which I and my, at the time, ideology was wrong. There's several moments in my life that I can pinpoint to for my current way of thinking about the world, and that encounter and the consistent faith that person had in my ability to be better is one of them. I mean, honestly, that's so valid. I relate a lot. We have a lot in common, Allie. What the fuck? A lot of that's coming out today. Um, but like, yes, I feel like neurodivergent people, and like this is kind of notorious in the autistic community that like we're kind of susceptible to like cult bullshit. It's kind of easy for us to get roped into things like that because we're different and we struggle to fit into society at large. And so when someone's like, here's all the validation and affirmation and affection that you've always wanted, we don't really see the strings attached until it's kind of too late. So yeah, yeah. I feel like this has to be like a more studied phenomena. Yeah. I'm not afraid of being wrong. I'm afraid of not being open to change my mind. Yup. Yup, that's what Nip is about for me. Like nothing in particular. Like I wrote it in the poem like Nip. Like I am a fluctuating thing. I'm done with questioning the nature of my being because like that's it. Like I don't give a fuck what I call myself. Like I think right now it's like homosexual menace, unserious poet, unhinged, and goth Disney princess. Like I could change any of these things. Like I feel so liberated in that nothing I say is ever like etched into stone or like, you know, it's all flexible. Like, yeah. I'm quotable. Sí, o sea, como que agarré lo que dijiste, que fue muy poético, y lo guardé en el Discord como con Lorenzo abajo, tipo un quote. Every day I learn more about your badassery. Seriously, like that is wild, Allie. I have many wild stories. I love that this is where the stream went. Mm. See, okay, when I started streaming, I was like, you have to be flexible, bitch, because like eventually you're gonna start a stream with like one plan and something completely different is gonna happen. And I love that this is happening. Like, not even 3 months into streaming. Like, this is kind of amazing. Uh, also, Ali, if you ever want to like spill more details about that, like I am so curious. Like what is that like? Because like I've experienced some of like the culty stuff in the sense of like specific people in my life, but not like an actual organization or like at home thing. So yeah, like that sounds wild. Like congrats on escaping. It's very mental of you indeed. Mm. I never plan what I'm going to do when I stream. I'm like, I'm sure I'll write today, and then I'm 2 hours into an SCP deep dive. Really? Oh my God, that's so validating. So this is just like an option. Like I can just do this. Like I can just do whatever. I have like free will. I'm gonna take off this shirt because like it's getting a little bit too warm. I should probably open a window. It was so cold yesterday. Like when we were marching, it got very, very chilly, and like today it's just the opposite. It's just too fucking warm. I live in the southernmost city in the world. Like what is happening right now? Stop it. Um I grew up in an atheist, I grew up atheist in a secular society, so this is very fascinating to me, but super far from my lived experience. Inky, everything is permitted. This is news to me. Okay. I have been forcing myself to conform and fit into a box and just be correct, right, well behaved, polite my whole fucking life, okay? This whole like being able to swear, being able to express myself, being able to dye my hair black is all new. Okay, it's not the first time I've dyed my hair black in my life, but it's the first time I've done it and just enjoyed it. The first time I did it, I felt so guilty and like I disappointed my mother and like all this shit, but like now I'm just like fuck it. And my mom is actually like supportive now, which helps. Oh, I'd love to share more stuff about my past. No doxing. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Well, like, I'm fine with like saying where I live because like I've started posting on Instagram like stuff about like my local town and I'm just like, yeah, like I'm reading up on how to be like safe about it and stuff. Like never post where you're going to be before you go there. Like keep house stuff very like locked up and stuff like that, but like yeah. Wait, what color is your hair? I thought it was naturally black. Really? Am I giving like naturally black hair vibes? Cuz like yeah. No, it's like brown, like light brown. I think I posted, did I post a picture of that in the Discord? Let me just go ahead and check. Because if not, I can post a picture of that. But like, I also realized the other day, does anybody know Community Channel? Natalie Tran, this like Asian Australian creator. I used to watch her when I was like 10, 12 years old. So like, this is old school bullshit. But like, yeah, she had this YouTube channel called Community Channel, and she had this vibe to her where she was just, oh yeah, you can see my hair here. Let me just go ahead and tag you. Where she was just like talking about her life, like she went to a convention, she read this book, she watched this movie, and just I loved her content so much. And I realized the other day that I've always wanted to do that. I've just always wanted to just be myself online. And okay, so many people are like, no, if you're online, you have to like provide a service and like do this specific thing and just like all this bullshit. But that's what it fucking is. It's all bullshit. So like, yeah, I'm kind of doing what I've always wanted to do since I was a little child. Um, I just made my chat bigger and put it on my second screen because like, why am I squinting on my little one, right? Da 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 da. Don't give your address to randos from chat. Okay, I won't. And I have not. I've only given my address to a friend. We all know you live in heaven, Inky, because that's where angels live. Sir D, you're just like gassing me the fuck up today. Like, okay, I'm not complaining. Like, yes. Also, Inky, the thing you need to remember is that this is your space. You do what you want here. You cultivate what happens here and who you let in. You're responsible for what you do here, but also you can do whatever you want with it. Life's too short to be constrained by others' expectations. The way that this is like fantastic advice I have literally given other people, and yet I still failed to follow. Allie, thank you. I am going to take this. I'm copying it right now, and I'm putting it in my private Discord channel. Where should I put this? Stream. I'm gonna put it in the stream chat. I'm gonna make it bold. I'm gonna underline it, and I'm gonna pin it. And I'm eventually gonna print this and just stick it on my wall. So thank you. Your advice will be like permanently etched on my mirror or my wall. I should stop gluing things on my mirror. I want to look at myself, but like I keep putting poems and stuff on it. Exactly. We are in your house. We go by your rules. Oh my God, that's such a smart way of looking at it. That is such a smart way of looking at it. Like, yes, welcome to mi casa. Yeah. Oh, I see. You look great in both. Thank you. I've never really felt like, I don't know, like a, God, my respiratory system today. Like a brown haired person. I've always related more to like black or white hair. Like that feels like more me. Oh my God. I think I might be getting like a cold or something. I really hope I don't get a cold because like I really want to practice singing today. Yeah. Oh my God. Okay, that's a little bit better. Oh, I see. Michosa. Michosa Suchosa, but really Michosa. Bienvenidos a Michosa. I am dark brown, close to black. Fuck yeah. Okay, one second. Okay, there we go. I had a friend yesterday. Well, I mean, I have a friend that was there yesterday at the march, and she was like, I might be getting a cold. I might have gotten her cold, but that's fine. I have tea and the ability to complain. I'll be fine. Mm. I don't want to mess up my long natural hair, but oh god, I want to be a black haired goth baddie. Stylish fail. Yes. Please. I don't want to be so alone in the world. Like I want more goth baddies like me out there. It makes me feel like, such a nice, lovely, glowing sense of community. Honestly, that's part of why it feels life changing to meet Lorenzo, because like man's is goth, but like goth in like style, philosophy, vibes. Just the fact that we can talk about like deep, dark, romantic bullshit. Like, what's that object behind you? It's a virgen. Ooh, wait, are you talking about? Wait, hang on. Where's that? Lorenzo, ¿eso? ¿Eso estás hablando? ¿Esto estás preguntando? Porque tengo algo interesante que decir sobre esto. Okay, so this. I explained this in English. I will translate this in a second. So, esto, esto es cera de la Bienal, un coso de arte hace varios años acá en Ushuaia. Creo que es una exposición de arte que ocurre en todo el mundo, pero tipo estuvo en Ushuaia hace mucho tiempo. Es una obra de arte que simboliza la destrucción de los glaciares. Eran dos pilares de cera gigantes que fueron expuestos a un calefactor por 2 semanas y se derritió naturalmente. Y mi vieja se lo llevó a su casa, tipo, y se hizo amiga del artista y acá están, acá están. Okay, so what I was explaining about that is like they were basically like two blocks of wax from an art show that came to Ushuaia. It's like a global thing. It goes around the world. Every 2 years, it's in a different city. And it was symbolizing the destruction of the glaciers. And it was basically like the artist put two big blocks of wax in front of heat lamps for 2 weeks and just let it melt naturally. And my mom was really like enraptured and like just really into the art show and like this specific piece. So she made friends with the artist organically and was like, hey, can I just take these home? And she's like, yeah, like I'm going to my home country and like I'm not taking 2 blocks of wax with me. So like, yeah. So it's one of my mom's like favorite art pieces. That I think is a buoy. I think that's an old fashioned buoy. Yeah, I don't know how it works. It's like it's made of metal, but apparently that shit floats. But it's like on my staircase. So yeah. No one. Inky running. Don't make fun of my run, okay? I'm shy. It's my first day of streaming with my face. You have to be nice to me. You're legally obligated to. No, yeah, I know. I run like a homosexual. Your mom sounds like a badass. She really is. Okay. Like she's an amazing person. She sailed with my dad for like 30 years. Like she was like um both of my parents are kind of like anti-system in the sense of like they're not really like anarchists in the sense of like let's tear it down or whatever, but they're very much like we don't want to do shit the normal way. So like sailors, artists, yeah. It's it's kind of like not shocking at all that I turned out the way that I did. Like I grew up on a fucking sailing boat. Like they've been exposing me to like alternative lifestyles my whole life. Um, Something intrigues me about it, so I know now. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you have a fantastic eye for art. That's why we like vibe. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Yes. I was gonna say you look like a bunny hopping, but yeah, homosexual running. I actually I met a hot girl this year, and she nicknamed me Bunny, so that's not surprising. And I have something on my backpack. My mom gave me a pom-pom. This, and like she said that this was like my tail, like someone took my tail off or something. Yeah. Uh, okay. I think we have one more poem, one more poetic submission. So we're gonna read that, and then we're gonna see what we do next. Okay. The last submission by Sir D. The art for this is really fucking cool. Y'all can look at it in the Discord. I should probably put my chat back on the main screen. Or like not the main screen, the other screen. Literally, oh shit. Wait, I put it like in my OBS. Oh no, now it's gotten resized. Ah! Okay, hang on. I can fix this. I can fix this. Ah, god damn it. I wish there was like a button I could press to make things like not snap to other things when it comes to like resizing windows and stuff. I don't know how to do that. Okay, we'll just leave it here. Ahoy! Poetry reading. Yippee! Yes! I mean, we've been chatting for like, how long? An hour? But, but anyway, if you want to look at the art for Sir D's poem, Discord. And there's the link. Can I do a late submission if you have time to fill anyway? Yeah, sure. Let's fucking go. I'm not gonna say yes to everybody that wants to late submit live, but I'm saying yes to Stylish Veil because she submitted poetry before and like there is trust there. So like please nobody get offended if I'm ever like, no, we'll read it next time. Did I submit the Sobre la tela de una araña at the end? Oh, you did! Okay, so we have 2 more poems from Sir D and 1 from Stylish Veil. Spear, we did your poem. Did we? Wait, we did one from Voltaire, Volti. I shall return post haste. Allie, see you in a little bit. It was good. Okay, I need more context as for like Shake My Spears poem. I may submit chapter 2 for you to read if you're open to it for next time. Absolutely, Allie. I had so much fun reading your work last time. I would love to read it again on stream. Voltarine equals spear. Oh, okay. Shake my spear. How do I pronounce the name that you're using in my Discord? Voltairine, Voltairine, Volt. Like what would you like me to call you? I was gonna say sir, but I'm not actually sure. What pronouns do you use? I have a lot of questions for you. You're being interrogated on stream right now. El vueltas. Voltairine. Voltairine. Okay, Voltairine. Thank you very much for clarifying. Okay, so hillbilly mockery. Oh, this one's in English. Should we try the British accent? Why am I embarrassed, or like not embarrassed, but like a little bit shy to do the British accent when y'all can see me? I don't. It's weird. Okay. Hillbilly. That's not the right accent. Hillbilly mockery. I actually gotta kind of like listen to myself a little bit more. Hillbilly mockery. I talk to you, pathetic goon, who boasts about a flag he stained. Where is your pride? Perhaps beneath the red lagoon where you and Satan plan to reign when worlds collide. The bear is laughing at your flukes, and still you try to hold his paws. Classic mischance. Stop pirouetting around nukes and start acknowledging your flaws. For God's sake, Vance. What does Vance mean in this context? Like advance, or is it like wait, is it like a specific word like Vance? A male given name, an American politician. Okay. Male given name transferred from the surname. Okay, so it's just a name. A habitational. What's a habitational surname? Okay. I talk to you, pathetic goon, who boasts about a flag he stained. Where is your pride? Perhaps beneath the red lagoon where you and Satan plan to reign when worlds collide. The bear is laughing at your flukes, and still you try to hold his paws. Classic mischance. The bear mentioned here is making me think about this whole thing that's like popping up recently in like, queer feminist spaces of like a man or a bear. Like that's what it's making me think of. Stop pirouetting around nukes and start acknowledging your flaws. For God's sake, Vance. I really like that. It's making me think of like the situation in America. I'm not sure if that's what the poem is about, but I like it. It's got like this, I don't know. It's giving like passionate critique. And I really like that. Let me just grab my chat real quick. They and or she. Okay, thank you very much. You prefer one over the other, or do you prefer us to switch it up? Not much of a preference at the moment. Cool. JD Vance, Vice President Trump. Okay, I thought that was him, but like I wasn't sure. I thought that was Muskrat. Muskrat is the president. Oh my god, I sent. Okay, so I don't know if this is like outing my dad's political beliefs. He's not like he's not a political guy. He's just like he's kind of silly when it comes to politics. He's not like super aware of what's happening. But like he used to be like, "Oh my god, Elon Musk is like so good like technologically." Like a lot of guys. And I kind of, as he used to be a Musk fanboy, I sent him that meme about like Tesla 0 to 1939 in like under 6 seconds, like that bullshit. I think I posted it to the Discord. Like I had the audacity to send that to my dad. Oh right, Vance is the toddler's minder. Yeah. It's about Russia using the US as a puppet, and Vance still tries to appease Putin. Yeah, like, yeah. Macro political bullshit feels so fucked up right now. That last line is such a banger. Yes. The poem is about the meeting between Trump, Vance, and Zelensky. Oh my god, I saw videos about that. They were such pathetic bullies, right? They were trying to like I can't remember what they said exactly, but they were just using like schoolyard bully tactics on a fucking president. And like Zelensky was so like well spoken and stuff. Did his English get better? Because I remember seeing like some earlier interviews and stuff where like it was a little bit more difficult to understand him when he spoke in English, and he was like so fucking clear in that interview. If you want to know what's in someone's heart, give them a little responsibility. Yeah, honestly, I don't honestly know where I stand on the spectrum of being like judgmental or critical of people yet, like openly. Like, of course, I have thoughts about people, but I'm not sure ethically what I want to do as far as voicing them or not. But at least internally, one way that I make my mind up about people and like whether I think they're like good or bad vibes is uh how they treat service workers, basically. Like, I think how you treat someone who a lot of people perceive as like being beneath you, because like for some fucking reason people are like this imaginary hierarchy in society, people actually buy into it. Like it says a lot. Like you have no obligation to be kind to someone who, based on the description of their job, has to be polite to you, has to be nice to you. um and how you choose to treat that person, I feel like that just, it says a lot. Because like I've done like that type of, like, yes, I used to be a network engineer and whatever, but I've also been like a waiter. I've like worked at gas stations. Like I've barista, like the bullshit jobs where you have to like do a lot of customer service stuff. And that has given me a lot of fucking empathy and compassion for anybody that's forced to deal with people day in and day out and do jobs that are considered like lowbrow or whatever. So like, yeah, just yeah. We don't even have a culture in Argentina of like tipping people, but I do it anyway. Like whenever I can, whenever I have the opportunity, like I tip as much as I can just cuz yeah. Like why the fuck wouldn't I? Vance is also known for a book called Hillbilly Elegy, hence the title of the poem. Ooh, okay, I love the depth that this has. I also love that y'all are like comfortable explaining details of your poetry because like I love this. I was talking about this with Ginny the other day. I was telling her that like, okay, I love consuming poetry and consuming art, but sometimes I get a little frustrated when I get like confused because I get kind of curious about like what was the artist thinking? What was the intention behind this? Like yes, I can take my own interpretation and stuff, but I get so curious about the artistic process and stuff. And I love that in this like little community and like in Ginny's community, like we have this debate, this conversation about this is how it's coming across, this is what the artist meant to say. I really also like Blue Chips's approach that they brought up today about like, um like pretending that the author is dead and just like taking whatever you want from the art. I think there's value there too. But I think that my favorite approach, at least currently, because again, fluctuating, is being able to converse with artists directly. Like that's yeah, I love that. It's fun. That's just it. I like things that are fun, and I'm done pretending that I don't want to live my life that way. I want to make my life as fun as possible. Mm. Oh, that book about the how the Appalachians were all weak-minded fools, right? Yeah, he must be so popular there. Appalachians? I have to Google this. Like, there's mountains. Oh yeah, Appalachian Mountain. Okay, so people that live in the Appalachian Mountains or Appalachians. Barrier to east-west travel. This is in America, right? God, I wish I knew enough about geology to know like what this means, like the Mesoproterozoic era, Paleozoic era. I have a big book on dinosaurs I'm going to start reading again. I'm a little concerned that some of the information might be outdated. I know that at least like the visuals for the dinosaurs is kind of outdated. But yeah. Anyway, Sir D, I fuck with your poem. I like the depth. Amazing submissions today. Thank you. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. What was the artist thinking? Me. Man, fuck this guy. I'm gonna make a poem about it. Death of the author. Yes. Oh, Inky, did you see that someone made fan art of me? I did not. Where is it? Like, is it in your Discord? Because like I want to look at that right now. Um, Appalachia is like your hillbilly country. Okay. I like vaguely understand the connotations of hillbilly, but like not fully. If anybody would like to info dump about that, feel free to. Because again, I lived in America for 5 years, but that's not enough to absorb like all of American culture. There's so much to it, and like I lived in Colorado and Minnesota. That's like all I got some contact with, and every fucking state in America seems to be like its own country, and which like geographically size wise looks like that makes sense. Argentina is kind of similar vibes. Like every province is very different from one another. But still, I feel like it's so much easier to understand Argentinians from the north than it is to like understand American people from different states. But then again, I grew up here, so maybe that's what that is. It was so cool, and the story deserved fan art. Hell yeah. It was. You all have such a good community. Literally, I feel so lucky, grateful to the fact that like I've been able to connect with such amazing creators. Like I think Digigirl was the first person I met from like the VTubing community, and then of course like Allie, and then like Jenny, like yeah, like cause okay, I was talking to some other streamers in like the VTubing community, and they're like, oh, it took me like 2, 3, 4 years to find other people that I vibe with in like the creation like content creator community, and I'm like, I mean, cool. Apparently it took me 2 months because I don't even know how I found y'all, but like I'm very happy that I did. It's in the Finished Creations channel. Okay. You should tell the story. Yes. Let me just go ahead and the writer's horde. Okay, and you said Finished Creations. Thank you for telling me specifically which one, because again, I'd struggle to navigate Discord communities. Commission. Let's see where is the fan art? Okay. Is it the one with the swan? Or is it this like zombie one? Swans and geese bow to me wherever I go. I am a Disney princess. Oh my god, we are the same! Like I am a goth Disney princess. I was like out in the woods the other day and there was a woodpecker, like a redheaded woodpecker, and I started singing and playing the omnichord and bitch just stayed there, just like hang out like 3 meters away. It was fucking cool. I felt like I was serenading the woodpecker. Okay. His Majesty the Swan King. Oh, I like this. Yes. Okay, like the lines. The lines are like very, I don't know how to describe it. Like visual art is just impressive and like I just started being a visual artist myself, so like I don't understand what the fuck I'm doing saying at any given time, but like I don't know, it's got really good vibes. I love that like okay, it feels like scribbled lines, but they have such good definition. And like you look very very kind in this fan art. His Majesty the Swan King. Yes. And the swan looks very intimidating, as they do be. Swans are kind of assholes, aren't they? I don't know. I got chased by one when I was little, and like I've been a little bit scared of them ever since. Okay. Let me go ahead and check submissions. There's no messages in submissions. Stylish fail. You were gonna submit something. Oh, is it this one? Get ready with me. Oh, okay, okay. It's an arts and poetry thing. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. And you performed it. Okay, I really hope I remember because I wanna watch that after stream. Yes, I pet a doe. You pet a doe? I've seen like 3 deer in my life and I love them. They're so pretty. Ah, I'm so jealous. This is so cool. Swans love me. Hell yeah. They know your vibes. Yes. Okay, like I might be there's no might about it. I am crazy, but like I feel like animals can kind of like tell what your vibes are, you know? Stylish fail. I kind of like typing with my gloves on. I'm just never gonna take these gloves off. I love them. Okay. So let's just Control Shift V. Yes. Okay. We're ready to go. Oh my god, yeah, I do like this a lot. Just when I talk. Oh! Oh my god, thank you for the cheer. Thank you, Stylish Veil. I also did bribe her. I mean, that's fair. Like, why not? Please listen to Swans, an amazing band, very dark, intense, and sincere post-rock band. Lorenzo, ¿me puedes mandar un link? Porque yo me voy a olvidar. Yo me olvido de todo lo que pasa en stream, así que, porfis, por favor, te lo suplico. Children of God is a great album. Oh, Sir D, you know Swans do. If you want to leave me like a link to this band in the Discord, please do. Just in general, if y'all give me recommendations, I will listen to them. The chances of me tracking them down myself next to zero. I got a lot of shit going on in my life nowadays, which like what the fuck, when did that start happening? But like if you leave it in the Discord, someday, somehow I will get to it. Okay. Let's go back here. Oh, did it stop popping up on okay. Whatever. We're figuring this out. Okay. The submission by Stylish Veil. Get ready with me. Get ready with me. Get ready with me as I become a woman. And if it's a mere man you see, look a little longer, hun. My chins have stubbles and my teeth are gone. I was not born with pinks and bubbles. I'm a patoo, not a swan. I will never be a pretty, pretty princess. I'm far too Republican for that. My line is crooked, lipstick's a mess, and these itty bitty titties will stay flat. But I love what I see in here. Proudly pocked and scarred and old, lovely little eggies. I know you fear that this'll be your potholed road. But I would not give anything to be other than you beheld. My voice is fucked, but I can sing about the girl who wanted to be held. I'm sure there are some happy men Actually, I know a few. But girl, I learned to live again. If I am happy, so can you. This was no tutorial, just some unprompted advice. Live your life until you're full. To be is not a vice. I don't know what the fuck was happening with my accent throughout that, but like I was just vibing with it. Like, this is beautiful. I love this. I love that I get to read this like the day after Women's Day, because like, yes. Oh, there was this trans woman that was giving this speech on like trans rights and like how far we've come and how far we have to go yesterday, and I was just like almost in tears. It was so beautiful. So like, thank you for the opportunity to read more trans content. Ah, okay. Again, y'all know technically I don't know what the fuck is happening. It's giving good, it's giving polished, but like, I love this. I love the being unabashedly accepting and like, here are my contradictions. This is what a woman looks like, you know? Like, yes. I don't know. I want to say more things, but I'm just kind of like in my feels about it, you know? I'm going to read it one more time. And I'm going to like uncover one of yours. I'll see if I can do a little bit better. Get ready with me. Get ready with me as I become a woman. And if it's a mere man you see, look a little longer, hun. My chins have stubbles and my teeth are gone. I was not born with pinks and bubbles. I am a patoo, not a swan. I will never be a pretty, pretty princess. I'm far too Republican for that. My line is crooked, lipstick's a mess, and these itty-bitty titties will stay flat. But I love what I see in here. Proudly pocked and scarred and old, lovely little eggies, I know you fear that this'll be your potholed road. But I would not give anything to be other than you beheld. My voice is fucked, but I can sing about the girl who wanted to be held. I'm sure there are some happy men. Actually, I know a few. But girl, I learned to live again. If I am happy, so can you. This was no tutorial, just some unprompted advice. Live your life until you're full. To be is not a vice. Yeah. I'm just, I don't know. I get kind of like, I'm so happy that I know who I am and that I get to connect with this community, because, yeah, honestly, like, it's hard out there. It's hard, and like things are rough, and like there's a lot of stuff in the world that makes it really difficult to just like be unabashedly yourself. And like, whenever we take a step to like express ourselves this way, like, I'm just really proud. Ah, okay. Thank you so much for sharing, Stylish Veil. Dale, sí, ok. Thank you for sharing the link. Bombero, salí, concha tu madre, se quema la casa, Inky. Déjame un link en Discord, no se me olvida. I mean, literally. A lovely poem, yes. Thank you. You're a sweetheart. Yes. Thank you for noticing. Also, look, I shared this on Discord, but like Lorenzo did my nails. This was like one hell of an experience, because like when Lorenzo was painting me, if you notice, there's like a little bit on this nail here that's like, I don't know if you can see, but like it's not like fully painted all the way. Like, my nail is not 100% covered. But I like that. Okay, and when we were talking, I realized that like I can be a little bit judgmental about myself when my nails aren't like perfectly done. But when I look at other people and their nail polish is like chipped or not perfectly done, I'm just like, okay, that tells a story about like their skill level, if their hands were shaky, the type of life that they live, if they do like a lot of work with their hands, of course their nail polish is not going to be perfect. And I'm like, why don't I extend that same grace to myself? So I've decided I want to start doing that. And also, sometimes I don't paint my nails because I'm like, I don't have the time to get it done like perfectly. And like, fuck that. They don't have to be perfect. Like, this looks good. This looks cool. And actually, the fact that my nails are not 100% perfectly covered end to end actually makes them look longer. And like, I fuck with that. So, yeah. Oh, I need to repaint my nails today. What color should I do? Black. You're asking a goth. My answer is always going to be black. Like, what do you mean? Okay. We're going to read the last submission, which is from Sir D. Surprise, surprise. Okay, and this one is called Sobre la tela de una araña. Maybe black with a silver accent nail. Ooh, I like that. Black and silver is a vibe. Yes, yes. To no one's surprise. What do you mean? This is shock. We've never read a Sir D poem on stream before. What do you mean? Okay. Wait, actually, this is kind of like, I like this song, but it's a little bit too. It's literally called Festivus. Like, we need something a little bit more somber. English dance. Okay, no, this doesn't work either. Ah, fuck it. I like this one. Okay. Sobre la tela de una araña. Una araña negrisca viene a mí en cada ocaso, en pos de envenenarme la aturdida conciencia, sumiendo en grises telas mi orgullo, nunca escaso, y engulléndome el alma con temible paciencia. Anida en lo profundo del pecho dolorido, gatea entre las notas de una voz resentida, observa impertinente mi estómago encogido y trepa por la sangre que circula perdida. Al terminar su hacienda se fuga silenciosa, con lentas retiradas en demorada marcha. Memorizó un camino de vuelta arrebatosa para seguir llenando mi corazón de escarcha. Despierto entonces solo en tu sucio apartamento. Recuerdo que moriste con la araña que siento. Ooh. I love the double meaning of like araña, like spider, but also araña, like scratch. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but like I like that, like feelings that scratch and claw at you. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do my best to translate this one as well. Let me just hit the catch up with the chat. To no one's surprise, this is from Darcy. Darcy, Mr. Darcy. I have not like actually read any of I don't remember the name of that author, but like, you know, the Sense and Sensibility bitch, like I don't, yeah, I've never read her. I watched a couple movies though. My mom was really into them. I was like not very into the comp hat of it, but there were a couple characters I really fucking vibed with. I think I preferred like Little Women as far as like those old timey movies my mom liked to watch when I was younger. Okay, the poem. Sobre la tela de una araña. On the web of a spider, or on the silk of a spider. Una araña negrisca viene a mí en cada ocaso. A black or blackened spider comes to me on each occasion, en pos de envenenarme la aturdida conciencia. With intentions, or like trying to poison my overwhelmed conscience or consciousness. Not sure. Sumiendo en grises telas mi orgullo nunca escaso. What is sumiendo? I think that's like overwhelming or like covering. Plunging. Okay, that's better. Plunging in gray silks, my pride, never scarce, sumiendo en grises telas mi orgullo en un cascazo y engulléndome el alma con temible paciencia. And engulléndome? I don't read a lot of poetry in Spanish, okay? Okay, so yeah, swallowing. And swallowing my soul with a fear-worthy, a terrifying patience. Anida en lo profundo del pecho dolorido. It nests in the profound depths of an aching chest. Gatea entre las notas de una voz resentida. It crawls within the notes of a resentful voice. Observa impertinente mi estómago encogido. It impertinently observes my shrunken stomach. Y trepa por la sangre que circula perdida. And it climbs through the blood that circulates lost. Al terminar su hacienda, se fuga, silenciosa. Finishing its settlement, building a home, se fuga silenciosa. It runs away quietly. Con lentas retiradas en demorada marcha. With slow retreats in a delayed march. Memorizó un camino de vuelta arrebatosa. It memorized a path. Arrebatosa? Ooh, of rapturous return. It memorized a path of rapturous return. Para seguir llenando mi corazón de escarcha. To continue filling my heart with frost. I love that line. Despierto entonces solo en tu sucio apartamento. I awaken then alone in your dirty apartment. Recuerdo que moriste con la araña que siento. I remember that you died with the spider I feel. Hacienda, labor. Oh, okay. In finishing its labor, it runs away quietly. Okay, cool. Yeah. I really like it. I'm really happy to meet somebody else who also symbolizes certain emotions with a spider, because I have like 3 or 4 different poems about spiders or that mention spiders. There's one called Cobwebs as well. And like I really find this like interesting, like the flavor of the emotions that you try to symbolize with a spider, because like that's kind of what we do in poetry, right? Like when anger, frustration, sadness, like these words for feelings aren't enough, it's like we resort to trying to encapsulate that vibe in stuff that exists in the real world, you know? Because it's not really like the spider, it's like the vibe of a spider, like the way that spiders crawl and like the feeling that evokes, and the way that they spin their web, their many eyes, the way that they don't like have like teeth that go like hands, they have like these little things. I love spiders. They're so cute. Yeah, the goal, with the goal too. Oh, okay. Basically the spider is the pain for loss about someone you loved. Oh, that's, yeah. I love that metaphor, because like it brings up this idea of like when you love someone, you knit a web, because like society is a web. Relationships are kind of like the way that the web of humanity connects, not like the internet web, like, you know, like webs of people networking. And like, yeah, so like you love someone, you knit this web of like memories, feelings, things that start to take on meaning because of that relationship that you have with them, and then that person's gone, whether it be like breakup, friend breakup, death, moving, whatever. But then the love in your heart, that's like yours, because like yes, other people evoke it, but like the feelings are ultimately yours. And it's kind of both beautiful and devastating that when people are gone, the marks that they have left behind and the webs that we've woven kind of make them immortal in a way, right? I don't know. It's weird to get introspective when y'all can like see me. I feel very shy right now. Why did this get cold again? Okay. You're not dead until the last time your name is spoken. Ooh! That's a fucking bar. That's why he wakes up in her filthy apartment. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, like the filthy apartment of like the person that's gone, not the spider, right? Although, what would ooh, okay. That's actually kind of cool. This is why I need to make more friends that are like visual artists. What would a spider's apartment look like? Like a spider in New York, if like we weren't people, if like people looked like spiders, like what would the apartment look like? That sounds kind of like I don't fucking know, but like I want to know. That sounds very whimsical. Y'all are getting quoted again. Okay. You're not dead until the last time your name is spoken. Stylish fail. A bar. A thank you. Ah, it's an old adage. Well, that's cool. I don't know a lot of old adages. I was raised in Spanish, kind of. I was raised by my mom, who mostly spoke to me in Spanish, and by the media that I've consumed, which was mostly in English. Like Buffy the Vampire Slayer, responsible for a lot of my morals and ethics. And the fact that I love bimbos. Because, like, blonde badasses that, like, are also super strong and, like, hunt vampires and shit. Like, yeah, it's a fucking vibe. I feel like Buffy was like my first exposure to like a really strong woman. Not just strong physically and stuff, but also like her emotional strength. That one episode where like someone really close to her passes away. My god, that episode left such a mark on me. There's no music in the entire thing. It's just utterly silent. No moriré del todo, dijo el considerado primer poeta de Occidente. Oh, ¿quién lo dijo? Tipo, la primera vez que lo escucho, por eso es como estoy coteando a Stylish Fade. You can also feel like he just broke up with someone. You were right in that. Question. Do y'all write your poetry as like self-expression, like drawing from your own experiences? Or do you write your poetry as like you imagine a character or you create a character and then stuff happens to this character and then you write about that emotional experience? Or do you do both? Because like personally, I've just been like drawing from like my own emotions because like that's how poetry started for me. It was literally like a therapeutic exercise. I remember reading a poem about a spider. Can't recall the name, but the final line was something like, I don't think I can kill something just because it scares me. I don't think I can kill something. Oh. Oh my god. That's literally okay, so like I've had arachnophobia my whole life. I love spiders, but they scare the fuck out of me. But recently I've become incapable of murdering them. Like I'm facing my fears and getting all squeamish and like ah! And then I take them out of my house. Um and I think that just encapsulated what shifted for me. Yeah, I'm no longer capable of destroying life, any life, just because I'm scared. I used to be able to. I used to be like numb enough as a person that I could just like kill a spider and not even think twice about it. But like, no, I just can't because I'm a sensitive bitch. Okay, Pratchett thing for the day. In a book, a telegraph worker has died and his name gets sent up and down the line. He will be immortal because his people. Okay, hang on. I kind of got a little turned around there. In a book, a telegraph worker has died, and his name gets sent up and down the line. He will be immortal because his people remember him. Hell yeah. Immortality through writing. Horacio. Oh, like Homer? Like the guy that wrote the Odyssey? 50-50. Oh, also the title. Un elefante se balanceaba sobre la tela de una araña. I know that that's referencing something, but I don't remember what the something is. For me, it depends. Sometimes it's an exercise. Sometimes I want to make a joke or explore a topic. Sometimes it's to understand myself better. Buen día, recién me levanto. Buen día, Colo, hello. Este es mi primer stream con mi cara. Hola. Todavía no sabes, me conoces, pero igual no hacemos videollamada muy seguido, así que... Hola. Hiya. Hello. I'm still numb to it. Leopold. Welcome to the stream, first time chatter. That's fair. Like it's a journey. I could do this all day. Oh yeah, sorry. Links go in the Discord. Otherwise, Nightbot's gonna slap you. But like yeah, like as far as like numbness, like I don't know if there's like I don't know what I think about numbness generally because like I'm in a phase of my process, like my healing process or like becoming a person or whatever, where I'm like I don't really care very much about what other people are doing as long as nobody's getting hurt. If people are getting hurt, then I care a lot. But like it's like everybody else's stuff is their own business. I'm just trying to figure out what's right for me. And like personally, my values for myself are that I love making art. I love being fully present in the world. And that takes a level. Oh, thank you for the follow, Leopold. And like that takes a level of sensitivity that has to be like cultivated. So like just based on my own like personal approach to what I want my life to look like I'm trying to like shake off the numbness and be more sensitive. Even though it's kind of a bitch to be sensitive because I cry all the time and I get frustrated and I get angry and I scream and like, yeah. But I'm kind of like, I'm vibing with it, you know? Also, the amount of love I feel from my fucking friends is kind of overwhelming sometimes. And I'm like, oh my God, I want to tell you how beautiful and amazing you are and how much I love the fact that you're alive, but I don't want to overwhelm you and I feel like it might be too extra. But I have a lot of thoughts, okay? So if you're my friend, I have a lot of feelings for you. um, it's a reference to a children's song. Oh, okay, okay. I'll be listening to that later. Yo ya tengo PC, pinta un Fasmo. ¡Colo, tenés PC! Yeah. Okay, yes, I'm excited. We should play Phasmophobia. Okay, mira. Yo llegué a un punto con mi proceso de que como que ya no quiero viciar. Sole. Pero con mis amigos, sí. Like, I don't want to play video games alone anymore, but if anybody wants to play video games, please invite me because I would like to hang out with you because, like, I like you. The game, I'm becoming kind of indifferent to, but, like, friends. Yay, I'm not the one getting auto-modded today, right? Stylish fail. You're, like, not the only, like, bad girl in the chat. Or I guess bad person. But I don't want to say bad person because, like, it's not, like, you know what I mean? Like, bad girl, bad person, very different connotations. Left it on the music room. Leopold! Yeah! Oh, you're still alive. Hi again. Hi, Jenny. You went for a run. Oh my god, yes! Let's go. Let's fucking go. I don't remember the last time that I, like, ran. I mean, other than, like, for my life. That's kind of dramatic, but, like... like... I guess PE forever ago, as far as, like, going for a run. I don't know if I, like, mechanically know how to. Like, obviously, I know how to run, just, like, generally. But, like, if there's, like, a correct way to do it, I don't know what that way is. But, yeah, anyway, that's really cool. Big support. Oh, community game day! We could totally do that, for sure. I'm more of a mean guy. A mean guy, okay. That's how you want to identify? I'm an asshole sometimes. Like... I can also be a bit of a brat. I generally try to just be like kind, vibey. I mean, it's not a lie, but like I'm not generally recently. I'm not really trying to do anything specific. I'm just kind of trying to vibe with whatever I feel and just like express myself authentically or whatever. Yes, dirty talk is harder with NB. Literally, yes. I saw TikTok about this. Or someone was like, you know, getting into it with someone, and they wanted to go like, good, good. You're such a good person. Like, Blanco. Cualquier cosa, manda un mensaje y vamos a viciar algo. Dale, dale de una. Pero vos también, porque tipo yo probablemente me cuelgue y me olvide. I'm doing so much recently. Okay. I'm like going on walks, spending time outside, singing to the forest, sitting on the beach and like journaling and shit. And like this is weird for me. I'm that bitch that's like stuck in my room all day playing video games. My computer is in the living room. This has never fucking happened. I think the last time I was on a computer that wasn't in my room, I was like 12. I mean, obviously, like, at my friend's house and whatever, like, yes, I've been, like, on computers that are in different places, but, like, my computer has always been in my room since I was, like, 9 years old. And, like, that computer when I was 12 was, like, my mom's computer, not mine. But this feels better, because, like, I'm trying to make my bedroom an analog space where I can like play music and stuff. And maybe I'll take like my portable laptop because this one has a broken battery. I can't fucking take it anymore. Uh, like do video calls and stuff. But that's like the most technological I want my room to get. I've been really enjoying the whole like analog vibe thing. Yeah. Mm. Hi, hi, I returned and I hung out with my neighbor's dog. Oh my god, yes! Okay, hang on, I'm gonna switch to the just chatting because like we're just chatting again. Hi, hello, I am larger. Um, what breed was the dog? Or like, I mean, I guess, I mean, I want to get like a visual for the dog, but really, what were the vibes of the dog? What was this dog like? What did you do with the dog? Because like, you know, some dogs are kind of nice, some dogs are kind of like not like assholes, but like not really raised right, like not super polite. Okay. That's another thing I'm kind of like not judgmental about, but a little bit critical about when it comes to getting to know people. I look at how they treat service workers and how well behaved their animals are. Not like in a super judgmental way, just like it gives me information. Because like sometimes people don't like raise their animals, you know, in a way that they're like super, like dogs at least, like super obedient or whatever, because they don't have the time and they're overwhelmed, and that's super valid. And sometimes it's because like they're not, you know, that interested in like raising their dogs. And I'm just like maybe a little bit critical about that, you know? Mm. She's the sweetest pit bull mix. She's perfect. Oh, I love pit bulls. Oh, last night we were having hot dogs with my friends, and this rotund pit bull came to like beg for scraps, and she had the sweetest fucking face and the sweetest little eyes, but I was a little concerned because she was very rotund. Like she couldn't walk like normally. She had like had her legs spread and just kind of and I was just like, "Oh baby, you're very good at begging, aren't you?" Like you clearly get like overfed, like honey. uh, Pitties are such sweethearts. Yes, yes, I love pit bulls. Actually, I cared for a pit bull for about 3 months one time, and she was just so fucking nice. I hate that they have such a reputation. Like sometimes my mom is like, "Oh my god, like they're such dangerous dogs." I'm like, "No, it's how you raise them. Like dogs are inherently angels and beautiful and innocent, but like it's environmental. Like it's not my fault that my babies are too playful. Male, I love your dogs. The Rottweiler? What was your Rottweiler's name? A fucking sweetheart. I love that dog. I'm talking more about like okay, sometimes I'll go walking into the forest and I'll just meet like just random dogs. Like people take their dogs for walks and they're just kind of assholes. Like they start barking at you. Like Male, cuando fuimos al bosque, we literally went to the forest and there was a dog that wouldn't stop barking. And like when we tried playing with the dog with like a stick, it got kind of aggressive. And like I don't blame the dog for that. I blame the fucking owners. That's what I'm talking about. She knows she can play rough with me, so she'll fully tackle me to the ground when she sees me. That's fucking cool. I got tackled by a golden retriever once. Actually, the first time I got tackled by a dog, I was 2 years old. It was a black Labrador, and there's like video evidence somewhere about just like a very small me and just this dog just rushing me and just, yeah, just. And apparently I was silent for a moment, and then I just started wailing. Like, what has happened? I've been attacked by a wild beast. Los perros de Male son un amor, pero te pegan un recagazo. A mí no, pero porque Male me dijo que no te hace nada, tipo hacen ruido nomás. As long as I know that the dog isn't actually aggressive, then I don't like my heart doesn't race. Like I'm totally chill. When I'm walking down the street though and a dog starts barking, I always get a little bit anxious and I grab my keys. I use my lanyard as a self-defense thing. And yeah, just I get a little bit freaked out, and that's the heart starts pumping, the adrenaline. I love that they know with whom they can play in that way. Yes, yes, because they're intelligent. Oh, I fucking hate when people like spread this myth that animals are like dumber than us. They just have different ways of communicating and different priorities and stuff, and they don't have like any of the fake bullshit we have, like society and hierarchies and gender norms. Like no, they're more efficient. And apparently cows have really complicated communication styles. Like I want to know more about cow linguistics. There's a behavioral specialist that studies animals. It's like doing the whole like scientific thing about that right now, like research. Um, Aparte la habían re abandonado ahí en el bosque. Posta! Like people that will take their dogs out for walks, but then just like do their own thing and ignore the dog. Like I, maybe I'm just too autistic, but like animals are babies, you know, like they're your children, and they're children that are always children forever, and just like you need to protect them and care for them and pamper them and give them the best life that you can, because like I bet she is super gentle with kids and such though. Oh, she is. Yeah. It's so, I don't know, heartwarming and like so cool to see like a big dog that can get like a little bit rough and is like very powerful, especially like stuff like pit bulls, like the muscle. My God, they're so fucking jacked. But like that they'll like get super gentle with like kids and stuff, and it's just I don't know. I love animals. She'll put my hand in her mouth and hold it tight enough that I can't take my hand out, but never hard enough to draw blood. She'll hold my hand in her mouth and just sit down so I can't like Allie, you're not going anywhere. You're staying right here with me. Okay. I I am going to uh heat water like over there. My thermos is running low. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna do that in a little bit. I'm gonna load up the kettle, though, the electric kettle. I do need to wee real quick and stuff, so like I'll be a few minutes and I'll be back. So yeah, don't go anywhere. I'll be back. Yeah. So, but feel free to spam the chat. I'll catch up when I get back. Okay. Hello, we are back. Also, I need to figure out like how to do more hair shenanigans because like okay, this might seem excessive because I know that by regular standards, now my hair is quite poofy. I do wait, can you like see the back of it? Like, yeah. I understand this, but it's not enough. Okay, like I grew up admiring like 80s style, and like I want that. Like, what do they use? Like mousse, hairspray. I'm also like kind of lazy to like get up and do stuff to my hair every fucking day, but like I do want more lift. But yeah, but generally I love my fucking hair now. I've wanted this haircut my whole life. I never had the guts to do it before. Mm. Okay. I used to have a fjord. What do you mean a fjord? Like, isn't that like a geological? Which are like farm. Oh, which are like farm horses, but she was always so gentle. After we sold her to like a riding place, she was the number one horse for young kids and people with disabilities. Ooh, oh my God, that's so cool. Actually, that sounds perfect for me because like disabled, but also when I was, how old was I? Uh, I was 11. I think I was 11. Was the last time I went horseback riding. And we were galloping that day across the coast here in Ushuaia. And it was too fast. I wasn't sure how to gallop yet. Like I didn't know what the technique was. I wasn't aware that you had to like really grip with your thighs and stuff like that. So I was kind of unstable, but I was also insecure. So I didn't feel comfortable saying, "Yo, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like help." So I just did it anyway. And of course, I fell off the horse. The way that I fell, the horse trampled over my stomach. I couldn't breathe for like a while. And like, I was just gasping, like, at the moment, like, I'm gonna fucking die. I can't breathe. I'm dying. Like, help. And like, people didn't realize that I fell off for a minute. So like, no one was coming to help me. Eventually they did help me and stuff. I didn't hit my head or anything, which is a fucking miracle because I didn't have a helmet on. And the injury was so bad that like my entire abdomen, like my whole stomach was like bright purple, well like I guess dark purple and then like mottled green and yellow and stuff for like forever. Like literally like took like a month to heal visually. And yeah, it was just incredibly traumatic. And ever since then I've been like really scared to get like back on a horse. So, uh this fjord horse sounds perfect. Like a kind, gentle horse that won't knock me the fuck off. Like, sounds really nice. She just got her well-deserved pension. Ooh, wait, retirement is the word, not pension. Okay, for like a retired horse. That's good. Like Black Beauty, she ends up retired at the end of that movie, right? Or yeah, retired. My neighbor's dog is a guard dog, but I'm one of a handful of people that she'll calm down for. And she's so smart too. She knows how to get out of her leash. She just uses that knowledge to cause mischief. I know how that goes. My first cat, my love, my Rosa, she used to be able to like open doors and stuff, and she was like notorious for like opening doors at the worst fucking times. I mean, I would too if I were her. I mean, yeah, literally. Like mischief is fun. She's baking outside my house to get me to come out. I shall return. Oh, barking outside my house to get me to come out. I shall return. I'd seen a little bit alley. Go be a Disney princess. I rode from 5 to 15. Ooh, that's like 10 years. So, like, how do you feel about riding now? Like, do you feel like is it like riding a bicycle, which I also don't know how to do. So, like, people always say, like, you learn how to ride a bike, you never forget. I'll have to take your word for it. I never learned in the first place. Like, I'll take pictures. Hell yes. Dressage, show jumping, just running through the woods. Oh, wait, show jumping is when like you put those like wooden stock looking things and you just make the horse like jump up over that. Yeah, that's what that is. I don't know much about horses, clearly. Fell off and got kicked every which way, but never anything. You got kicked? Bitch, like horses are fucking powerful. Like I've gotten trampled by one, but what does it feel like to get kicked by a horse? Like, is it the same, like, can't fucking breathe, just like, ugh. Yeah. When I was 5, I got dragged behind a Shetland pony. Oh, wow. That, ooh. Wasn't that like a a torture method for a while in like the Wild West. Like it's insane. How did you, if you don't mind me asking, like how did you end up in this like like riding horses? Like how did that end up being like a thing in your life? Like is it like a family thing? Did you have like a friend? Were you like always interested in it? I think I remember the techniques, but I don't have the muscles for it anymore. That's fair. I want to get my muscles back. Okay, so like when I was young, I got like muscly because I just used to walk so fucking much, and like a teenager, heavy backpack, just like my core, my back, everything was like, and I would walk for like several hours a day, just like all the time, and yeah, just like I was very insecure about expressing that I didn't know how to do things. I didn't know how to take a bus for like a big chunk of my life, and I was embarrassed about that. So I never asked how or Googled how. So I just like lived my life without being able to take a bus, and I just walked everywhere. So yeah, that with the heavy backpack got me into like pretty good shape. And like yeah, but then I spent like 5 years just like being chronically ill. So like now I'm just all weak and stuff. So like, ugh. But I've started lifting and I'm getting my strength back. And I'm back to I walked for 4 hours yesterday. It's just fucking cool. I haven't been able to do that in years, and it feels so nice, like so good to just be able to move and like have the freedom to just go wherever the fuck I want. So I'm really happy about that. Uh, Oh, I got kicked so often. It's just a big thud. Like it sounds like a big thud or feels like a big thud. I live in the middle of nowhere, and my neighbors had the pony. Ooh, I got my own horse at 7. Ooh, hell yeah. Wow, did you have to like take care of it yourself and stuff? I imagine it's like a lot of responsibility, a lot of work too. The one bad thing about feminine HRT is losing the muscles. I was talking to a friend about this the other day. I was like curious about like the effects of estrogen, and like yeah, that was also like a big mention of like yeah, just like the loss of strength is like ridiculous. I feel like that's one way in which I'm kind of privileged in the sense of like I don't know what it's like to have like a bunch of testosterone in your body, so I don't feel like the physical difference. So it's like I have the homosexual audacity to just be like, oh, if a guy does that, I can totally do that too. There is no awareness of like what the actual physical difference is. I had to bike 15 kilometers to school in high school. I was in such great shape. Yeah, I hear that like riding on bicycles like gets you in like really, really good shape. That's like one of the things that's motivating me to want to learn. But I'm also kind of shy and kind of like the idea of like trying to learn how to ride a bike and then falling over makes me feel like ridiculously embarrassed. But my mom the other day, she's like, "Okay, fine, I'll fucking teach you and like I'll hold you so you don't fall." I'm just like, "Okay." But it feels kind of weird to like go through that process at 29. But then again, I know that like, you're not supposed to learn new things when you're a certain age is bullshit. But the feelings are very real. I'm getting out of a really long down period, and it's so hard to start exercising again. Real. Starting is hard. Keeping it up when like you feel weak and like there's so much pain and there's like this frustration of having lost something. Okay, I guess I can relate a little bit in that way. Yeah, it's difficult. I got back from running through the woods just shaking and sneezing and breaking out. Give the horse to my dad and take a bath. Oh, like when you were young, riding or like okay, yeah, the horse. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Yeah, that's one of the good things about being a kid. It's just like I did the thing. Somebody else deal with the consequences. Someone else clean the boots. Mm. Riding bikes is such a freeing feeling, but I'm Dutch, so I'm biased. We ride bikes like the Mongols ride horses. I don't know shit about Mongolia, so I'm just gonna take your word for it that that's like a Mongol thing to do. Like, uh, wait, hang on, I got a message in the Oh, okay, this is the Los elefantes se columpiaban in the Discord. We've been live for almost 3 hours, and I'm having so much fun. I thought I'd be like more weirded out by this whole like y'all being able to see me, and I was at first, but like now I'm just like vibing with it. It's starting to feel less, I don't know, like being super exposed and more just like a Discord call. Uh, we ride with like 3 people at a time. How? Because like it has 1 seat. I mean, I've seen bikes with like 2 seats, but like, do you have like bikes with 3 seats? Or oh wait, but there's like that thing on the back that someone can ride on, right? And I think I might have seen someone riding on like the handlebars. I need someone to draw me a picture of this, like mechanically. How the fuck do you fit 3 people on a bicycle? Or take all our shopping on the bike? Doesn't that unbalance it though? Like, because I've seen that. I've seen people like hang shopping bags on like handlebars. But like, what the fuck? How do you maintain any degree of control when you do that? No extra seats. One on the back, one on the beam by the handlebars, one on this. Wait, the beam is in like the metal rod. That's uncomfortable though. Like especially if you got like thick thighs, like just digging into your flesh. Like, can I send you a pic on Discord? Yeah, feel free. Thank you for asking. I like it when people ask me questions, especially when it's like, can I do this? Like, yes, yes. I was talking about this with a friend the other day that like I don't I don't really know how to, nor do I care to learn how to, nor do I understand the point of like regular fucking flirting in the sense of like making people understand that like you're gonna kiss them but not actually saying it. Like I am just that bitch that will always be like, can I kiss you? Like just straight up. Like just it's a warning and it's asking for consent. Um but like yeah. I don't know where I was going with that. Just like yeah. Oh yeah, I like questions. Just asking questions, receiving questions. Like yes. Okay. I'm really pushing myself to like do all kinds of stuff on stream today. I like pushing myself. Like I want to get used to streaming just generally. And one thing that I've always struggled to do, which y'all fucking know, is like eat on stream. So hello, this is happening. If you're disturbed by this, I don't know. You're gonna have to get used to it because I'm gonna have to get used to it. So like, we can get used to it together. It's like I'm not gonna be able to keep up with like the 3-4 hour streams if I don't just like consume food while I'm doing this. I return. Welcome back, Ali. How are you doing? I'm learning how to consume nourishment on stream. You know, because like for some reason I have like this feeling that doing totally normal, mundane human things while people can see me is like weird somehow. Which like what the fuck? When did that become normal? When did the internet become a place where like you have to project a specific image that's not like who you really are or like how you actually live your life? Or like it's rude to just like do specific things. Like where does that come from? Because like literally where do these thoughts come from? I didn't take pictures, but I'll share old pictures of her on the Discord. Fuck yeah, we got a pets channel. Spec asked for it. The spectacular himself. I think he's currently my longest standing friend. I think we're going on like 3 years. We have bikes with like a big tub on the front. We transport our kids in it. Like a basket? Like the beach bicycles? Or what do you mean by tub? Please do, Ali. Yes. Yes. Hmm. Yeah, but bigger. Again, I'm so curious about like how the fuck you maintain any degree of control when you do these shenanigans. Google Babo ba backfeets baboy backfeets. Okay, 1 second. I just clean up my fingers. I love these gloves. I never want to take these gloves off. They're so pretty. They're so cool. They're everything I ever wanted out of fingerless gloves because like they got the hard thing here and they got like the leather and like how the fuck do I clean these? Because I'm gonna use them like way too often. Oh, I have a big update. Okay, so y'all know that I'm healing from like a lot of bullshit. And if you want to know more details about oh shit, it's like a string of like a banana. If you want to know more details about the bullshit that I've been through, buy my book once it's ready. I'm not gonna like put an autobiography in there, but like I feel like you can get a good idea from like some stuff that I write and like the poems. Like I'm not saying what went down because like honestly I don't fucking know. There's like memory damage and shit, uh, but like yeah, just the vibe of what went down. Where was I going with this? Okay, so one of the things that I was told was like permanent and like would never heal by like doctors was like my sense of smell. Like it was just gone because COVID and like just yeah. I mean not gone completely, but like much worse than it used to be. But ever since my stress levels started getting better and I started feeling like more lucid and present in the moment, uh it's been coming back. It's just like yeah, it's really cool. So now I don't have to like remind myself to like wash my laundry or whatever just because like after this set amount of uses or these vibes that's when I'm supposed to wash it. It's like I can just tell by like my sense of smell and it's just so much better like because like I naturally want things to be clean but like if my senses aren't working then I don't have like the detection. What the fuck is this? Babble back feet. This looks wild. It's like I don't know how to describe it. It's just like, yeah, this is so cool. Is that my printer? Okay, my printer just decided to turn on for some reason. Uh, yeah, these are really cool. It's like a little like cart for the kids in front of the bicycle. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, actually, I can actually show y'all. Because I'm like live. Where is the poetry one? Here we go. Yeah. Look at that. It's like 3 kids in here. This is wild. Oh, thank you for sharing. Or Amsterdam rush hour, streets jammed with bikes. Oh, so yeah, because you said that like riding bicycles is like a thing. Uh, but you said Amsterdam, Holland? I swear I'm not completely ignorant when it comes to geography. Netherlands, okay. The gloves are so cool. Thank you. Oh, my memories of youth are mostly gone too. Yeah, this seems to be like a pretty universal experience with like the neurodivergent traumatized community. Like just yes. Some of them are coming back though. Like every single thing that I've been told is just like permanent damage. Like I'm very big suspicious of that now. Because I'm like, what else can heal? If like my sense of smell and like just my general lucidity and stuff and like my insanity is getting better, like sky is the fucking limit. Neuroplasticity, bitch. I never had a lot of sense of smell. Usually not great, but I don't get triggered by smells at least. Yeah, that is like one thing that's becoming more problematic. Like when I don't like the smell of something, like I can't just like tune it out or whatever. It's just like there and I'm like violently engaged with whatever the fuck is happening. Damn, I've been terrified of getting long COVID, losing smell, and the chances get exponentially higher with each reinfection, so I still mask indoors. Well, uh, Voltarine. I mean, I don't know. Like, I was thinking about like the responsibility of the things that I say, but I'm just a bitch on the internet. Who the fuck cares? I'm here to say that there is hope because I have gotten COVID 8 times. This year made it 8 times. And yeah, my sense of smell is coming back. And I thought that bitch was like gone for good. So, like, there's hope. It's not 100% gone, like guaranteed forever. So, yeah, just apparently managing your stress levels can like help it out. I never got it, but I really got out of the habit of masking. I want to get, okay, I lost a lot of my masks in my last move, but I want to get more masks because I love this thing that they do in Japan where like if you have a cold or the flu, like you wear a mask to protect other people. Like I want to have more masks so I can get in the habit of doing that again. I should get back with that. Yes, same. Amsterdam is the Dutch capital. Okay, but Dutch was that Holland? I'm a slow learner, okay? I'm both intelligent and dumb. You know this. Or like you should know this by now. Okay. Okay, this says Netherlands. Okay, so Netherlands. Yeah? Yeah. Cool. Um, I should math more. Dutch equals Holland. Wait, so Holland is the Netherlands? Is it true that the Netherlands is the second big exporter of food worldwide because of y'all's hydroponic industry? Because like I heard that, but like I don't know if that's accurate or not. I posted in the Discord. Hell yeah! Okay, well if anybody would like to join the Discord and see these pictures, they're animal pictures, so you're obligated to join and look at them because they're beautiful. I'm sure. Let's see, pets. Oh my God! Look at the baby. Ah, look at those eyes. She's so pretty. Oh, seriously, she looks like such a sweetheart. Oh, and you look very cool. Yes, very distinguished, sir. I like the smile. So cool earbuds. I'm very jealous. I can't use in-ear earbuds. I love my headphones and like my other headphones, but like they flatten my hair, which like now is becoming a fucking problem because I love my hair and I want it to poof. But the in-ear ones, either it's the size, like they slip out, or like sensorially, like I don't like the way that they feel in my ear, and just, and then I try to wear like over ear things, like the little ones, but then they like shake around, and I don't know. Headphones are hard, and I haven't like fixed that in my life. And also, I like the noise canceling ones because if I get overstimulated or someone's fucking annoying me, I can just put them on. And then they're like, "Why are you wearing headphones? That's rude." And then I'm just like, "I'm autistic, bitch." And then they're like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And then I'm like, "Yeah, fuck off." So yeah. Anyway, it was kind of a long tangent. Oh, the last one. The dog has that wasn't me look, literally. My neighbor's cat. He's so fluffy. Ooh, let's see. That is one fluffy boy. I like animals, but cats. I'm so normal. I'm so normal about felines. Look at that too. Oh, what about the kitty? Every animal in my neighborhood knows me and will go out of their way to say hello when they see me. Fuck yeah, that's because you got good vibes, homie. More pics of the cat who loves rubbing against my leg. Oh, that's so nice. Isn't that like a marking of territory, or like I like this person, or like I trust this person? Because like I know that like there's something with the glands in the cheek. Hi, baby. Don't eat my cable, because I will yeet you. I don't want to yeet you. You're a princess, but you're very eatable. Okay. Um, I like this rock, by the way, just like the rock that's next to the cat. It looks like an egg. Oh yeah, thanks for sharing the pictures. It's technically the name of our two most important provinces, but honestly, it's interchangeable. Oh, like Holland and the Netherlands? Yeah, I didn't get my ears pierced because I always wear my cans. Cans. I'm gonna Google this. Headphones. Cans. Oh, it's just like a colloquial term for can. Oh, like the over ear ones. Okay, cool. Cans equals headphone. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. I mean, I have my ears pierced. Like I have. How do I? Okay. Yeah, I have one piercing here. Technically, I have two, but like I don't use the second one because it's a little bit like low, and I have two here. Yeah. I want more though. I would like piercings all over my ears, but the headphone thing, yeah, like healing is a bitch, and I can't exist without headphones. Not when I'm this sensitive. I got the Sony XM4. Doesn't it get annoying? Wait, doesn't what get annoying? Like the earrings? I mean, I got my ears pierced when I was 15. My mom was really weird about it. She like didn't want me to get my ears pierced because like you know those parents that are like against tattoos and piercings? It's taken her a long time to get used to the fucking idea. Because one day I'm gonna be covered in tattoos. It's inevitable at this fucking point. They just, what? That's like one of the signs that I'm, like once I start making good money, like yeah. I'm gonna get inked up. Um, but like yeah. Like I wanna get, I saw this tattoo artist that did, tattoo designs that flow with the body. So like something that goes like down here, like between the chest, chesticles or whatever you want to call them, and then like under and then like around the back, just like framing things and like creating shapes on the body. Like I don't know. It just looked fucking cool, and I don't know how to describe visual shit because like my aphantasia is still healing. And even if it did heal, I don't know if I have the language to describe things visually. Like I don't even know if my brain just works like that. I do poetry. I don't do visuals. That's becoming a lie though. I'm going to art class. But like yeah, just I don't know, it looks so fucking cool. I want tattoos like that. Mm, I want to get my ears pierced. Do it. Pierce your body. Customize the avatar. Mind, I wear headphones all day, every day. That's a fucking mood. I'm starting to not do that as much, but just because healing process bullshit. But yeah, just I am usually listening to music 12 to 16 hours a day. Like, pretty much the whole day. En Córdoba hay banda de lugares donde tatuarse. Tiro la data. Sí, es que estoy muy emocionada por la idea de ir a Córdoba y experimentar todo lo que tiene que ofrecer. Decime, Colo, por favor, que hay lugares para bailar homosexuales. Por favor, I'm asking my friend Colo if there are homosexual places to dance because I want to dance. And yes, I'm dancing alone in my bedroom and I will continue to do that. But I would like to dance with other gay people because that sounds like a lot of fun. But there's not a single fucking gay bar or club where I live. And it's just a travesty. It's a fucking travesty. Like, I am hot and I deserve to be perceived and have fun with other hot people. Um, when I get some girls, I want to get a chest piece, probably. Fuck yeah. Can aphantasia heal? I was told by these dumb fucking doctors that no, that aphantasia was just something you're born with. Others told me that like no, it's just part of the brain damage. It is what it is. Fucking bullshit. I've started getting images in my brain. They're rare, they're weird, they're creepy, and it kind of makes me feel like I'm having a little bit of like a psychotic episode because like I'm not used to seeing pictures in my head because it's been so long. But they're happening. So I'm going to go ahead and say that yes, aphantasia can heal. Fuck the doctors. Not entirely. Like you trust your medical providers, but like not entirely. Like keep some like you're the expert in your own experience, you know? That type of thing. Like yes, they studied and went to school, but they're not in your head. They're not living your life and they don't know everything. And there's like new research that they're not fucking they don't just because you're a doctor doesn't mean that you're like up to date on every single scientific advancement in the world. They're not like machines. They're just people. And fucking dumbasses can get degrees. Um your body is a temple. It needs to be decorated. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Worship me, but like the Greeks, you know, that type of vibe. But like I'll worship myself, you know. Male tiene la data de todos esos lugares. De una vez te voy a romper las pelotas a Male. I think it can heal also. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, because like Ginny, you and me. Aphantasia. Yay. Y sí, hay muchos lugares de ese palo. Opciones no te van a faltar. Fuck yes. The fact that there's options in Córdoba for like homosexual places to hang out because it's not just like not every gay place is made the same. Like I want to find I don't know if it's possible, but I would like to find a nerdy gay place cuz like that's who I am. Like I'm goth, I'm a nerd, and I'm gay. Those are like my big identifiers and like the cultures I would like to become more acquainted with because I've been fucking deprived. I've lived in this town for 22 years and I met my first fellow goth 3 weeks ago, a month ago. It's ridiculous. Like, yes, I've met some people that wear all black. I've met some people that are kind of emo. But, like, when I say goth, I mean, like, philosophically goth, into, like, romantic stuff, like, into goth music. Like, that. It's not that the other goths aren't valid. It's just that I'm very specific about what type of goth I'm looking for. And, like, that. Yeah. Um, I wish I could dance freely, but I need to work through stuff first. That's so real. I've only been able to start dancing as if nobody's watching me a couple weeks ago because that's when the intrusive thoughts stopped. Not entirely, they're still happening. Healing is a process. I have a poem about this and it's called Process. I know. I'm so smart. Um, but like, yeah, it's like my waist has been like someone was grabbing my waist and not letting me move it, and now like I'm free. So yeah, be patient with yourself. Keep trying. You don't have to be good at dancing. I fucking hate. God, I'm getting so passionate on the stream. I fucking hate this like commodification or like professionalization of just genuine, this natural human behavior. Dancing is supposed to be for fun first and for performance sometimes, optionally. You have the option of becoming technically proficient in dancing, but you're not fucking obligated to. And you don't have to be any level of good to be good at dancing. You just have to have fun. If you're having fun, you're succeeding. Do I sound like a fucking Hallmark card? Do I sound like some motivational Instagram fucking bitch? Sure. But I mean this genuinely. Just dance for fun. Fuck everyone. Fuck the people that judge you. Fuck the haters. One of my goals with content creation, the day that I will know that I have made it on this journey of like self expression and feeling free and like my body is mine, will be the day that I can dance online. I know it sounds weird, but that's just something that I've always wanted to do and I've never been able to. Not to dance as if nobody's watching, like when I'm alone. I can't do that in front of people yet, but I want to. Cause like it's fun and I'm hot and I deserve to be perceived and complimented. So yeah, one day. This is like a first step because like I'm live and you can like see me. So we're on our way there. I'm oh hang on. Oh, my neighbor invited me to a fancy party next week. Dancing in my future? Yes! Everyone should dance. It should just be like this human nature to just get together and dance. Who the fuck cares if you're any good at it? Um, I'm happy you're going to a party. Yes, I'm a dumbass with a degree. Fuck yeah. I have one gay bar 20 kilometers away with a trans night 1 night per month. Ooh, let's go. What do you do like on trans night? Like, are there like trans performers and stuff? Like, what do they do? But I'm not really a barfly anymore. Well, I don't drink. I might, once my stomach heals, do like cocktails, but like I'm not really like a big drinker. I've become a person that can have a lot of fun even if I'm stone cold sober, which is just all the time now. Which what the fuck? When did that happen? Um, a lot of people accuse me of being drunk and high, and I'm just like, bitch. I get more uptight, but like whatever. Um, but yeah, like I just I don't know. Honestly, I wish that we could do like more dancing activities and stuff like that outside of a bar setting. Like I would like to just like go to a ball or something or like an 80s night. Those fucking like the skating and dancing nights, those look like so much fun. I wish that wasn't like all, like bonded with like the whole drinking alcohol thing cuz sometimes drunk people can be fucking annoying. Oh, have you seen Nosferatu? I have not. No, but feel free to drop a trailer somewhere and I might add it to the watch list. Or you can talk it up and then I might add it to the watch list. I also have issues with my motor skills and no musical feeling. So, okay, yeah, that's very valid. It's not just the intrusive thoughts. I haven't been able to dance freely for a while because like, chronic pain stuff. So that's also like a big shift. So yeah, that can be really frustrating. Something that I used to do or like started doing and still do when like I wanted to dance but I couldn't move my entire body was just like fuck around with my hands, just like just just move. I also had this thought of like using ASL to sing along, but I haven't been able to find a way to learn ASL sustainably yet, but that's like an idea that might be able to like get the urge out. And I feel like I'm not sure because like I have a pretty natural like sense of like rhythm and music. Like I've always felt really connected to music. But I feel like it has to be something that you can like practice and get better at, right? Maybe? I don't know. I used to dance pretty freely though. I need to get the nasty comments out of my head. That's also just like practice and just gentle exposure therapy can maybe help. I'm just talking about from personal experience. I'm not trying to be like this works for everybody. Like you gotta find whatever works for you, but like maybe some like gentle exposure. But I think it's important to be kind to yourself and patient with the process because it you know your comfort zone can become like stress and anxiety, and like when you start feeling better, that can feel jarring and triggering. Um, Honestly, dancing is one of the big scary new things I want to do, but that will take a long time. That's so valid. I only went once. There was a drag queen showing her process. Ooh, like of dragging up. That's really fucking cool. I was a pretty big alcoholic, so mood. Combined with the autism overstimulation, bars are not my vibe. Yeah, that's why I feel like I could handle it now because I'm just totally unabashed about using my noise canceling headphones. So now when I get overstimulated, I don't just sit there and go, anything that I feel that is stressful is my fault and like it's all in my head. I'm like, no, I'm actually overstimulated. So I just go the fuck outside, breathe for 20 minutes, or just put on my headphones and just nope out of the situation and then take them off after a while. I think that because I can do that, I can maybe handle going to a bar or a club that feels safe and comfortable. But I don't know. We're gonna see. Inky, you would love Nosferatu. Hell yeah. It has all the gothic vibes from the 1920s original. Ooh, fuck. That's all you had to say, homie. It's going on the list. Where's my watch list? Okay, here we go. Nosferatu. Goth as fuck. Stylish veil. Thank you. Thank you for the recommendation. I know that if I drink more often than once or twice a year, I'll get addicted. I keep myself very controlled when it comes to alcohol consumption. That's cool. Yeah, it's really good to know like what your boundaries are, that type of thing. Smart. Yes. I never touched anything besides weed and alcohol because of that. Yeah. I do think that like there's this misunderstanding in society just based on the way that people talk about like addiction and addicts because like yeah, part of my recovery. Um because like a lot of people will focus on like I don't know. I heard someone the other day say, "Oh, this person tried weed and like they went on to harder stuff because it's like the gateway drug." And I'm just like, the way that I think about it whenever I hear that someone's like chronically hooked on something is like are you dysregulated or like what are you trying to like get away from or what is how is this functional in your life? Because, like, again, this is just anecdotal. This is just an opinion. I could be wrong. I'm just a bitch on the internet. Don't take anything I say seriously. Um, but, like, I genuinely do believe that, like, every addict that I've met has had, like, some functional use for whatever they're addicted to. And it's not just, like, drugs. You can also be addicted to, like, consuming media. You can be addicted to, like, working. Like, it's literally anything that allows you to evade the deep, dark, awful shit that lives in your head, you know? Like, yeah. Um, Even working out can be like addictive. Like it's yeah. So yeah, that's my theory. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. God, this is literally like my live stream, but like um wait, where was I? Although I might try some mushrooms now I feel better. Fuck yeah, homie. I've seen some really like interesting like scientific stuff about like the shrooms and like applications for PTSD treatment. Just like fuck yeah, homie. Let's fucking go. I find like the way that they became a party drug to be very bizarre given the spiritual origins and cultural origins of like shrooms. Like it's supposed to be like a spiritual thing, not like a oh my god, we're just partying. It's fucking weird. Mm. Weed doesn't work great for me. I think I've talked about it, but I haven't had great experiences with it. That's fair, homie. I DM'd you on Discord. Thank you. The original is so good. Thank you. Yeah, then you shouldn't use it. I feel like when I was younger, I just love how the conversation's flowing today. I was serious when I told y'all that I could not shut the fuck up. I have a lot to say. Okay. I feel like when I was younger, I had this approach to online content, which was like, I don't know, it's like dangerous. And like, if you're not super accurate, super careful with what you say, just shut the fuck up. Like, don't say anything. And like, why was I so controlling? Uh, but like, No, I think that it's okay to just say things as like self-expression. It's okay to just speak from your own experience because like who else's experience are you supposed to be speaking from, you know? It's just like an unprofessional person. Um, and I feel like it should be less shut the fuck up and more like if this doesn't resonate, if this doesn't feel good, if this isn't like good vibes for you, just scroll past. Just click on the X. Just like go away. You're not obligated ever to consume stuff or watch stuff or talk to people that like you're not vibing with. I'm like, where does this come from? Because like I feel like for most of my life I've had like this weird pressure of like you have to be open to everyone. You have to just talk to every single person. You have to be able to get along with every type of human being. And like, why? Like, yes, freedom and equality for all, but like, why do I need to spend my personal time making space for everyone? Can't I just hang out with people that I like and that, you know, are like good vibes? Because like I'm gonna have to engage with everyone in a different setting. Like I don't get a choice in who checks me out at the grocery store, and that's fine. Like I have ways of treating those people with like respect and stuff, and then I just move on with my day. But yeah, I'm going on so many tangents today. Mm. I have addiction issues, but it's so much better after the autism and trans diagnoses. Same. Same. I feel like just my mental health has just been just decompressed ever since I found a stable sense of identity. Just because it's like I used to spend so much time, I used to waste so much fucking time just in this cycle of stress and anxiety of like, who am I? What am I? What is my role in the world? Like, why does this feel good? Why does this feel bad? And now that I have the answers of just, oh, I'm just one more trans autistic bitch, it's like, I can just move the fuck on with my life, you know, and just like concentrate on other stuff. And there's like space for that. And it's very difficult to explain that to someone who isn't part of the queer community, like this thing of like when you don't know who you are and you don't know how to exist on the world, it feels kind of all consuming at times because it's everything. It's like, how do I talk? How do I dress? Like what do I believe? What do I think about the world? Like it's just there's it just feels like there's no starting point. And I feel like sometimes people that fit in or like are part of like the straight and like cisgender communities, they maybe take a little bit for granted that they've been like taught how to exist in the world from like a young age. Like this is how a straight person behaves and looks and whatever. And just there's like this flexibility of you can express yourself in this spectrum and there's like all these people that are like you and like it's not really seen as a privilege because they literally can't imagine feeling different from that and like not having anyone to look up to. I was like, again, this is not a universal experience. I'm just talking about mine because again, I'm just a bitch on the internet. But like for me, when I was young, I didn't see gay people. I didn't see trans people. I was just like, people are telling me to behave this way and it feels wrong, but like there is no alternative. So I guess I'll just do it and just feel wrong while I do it. Um, I use it as an off button. Now I do it because it helps me regulate. Again, not to be a broken record, but same. uh, honestly, food are the worst to get under control. I'm still working on that. I had weed, alcohol, food, exercise, cigarettes. Yeah, I think the hardest for me to stay away from is like cigarettes. I was so awkward in online communities until I found Ginny's community. Oh, really? That's really cool. Went from never joining to hanging out online most nights. Oh, that's amazing. Like, I'm so glad you're able to find community. And like Ginny's community is like, yes, yes. And like Ginny, yes. I posted some dancing clips of me on the Discord in reference to the earlier conversation. Wait, which Discord? Your Discord is my Discord. Where do wait, I want to look at this. I mean, I'm not gonna watch them right now. I'm gonna watch them later. But like, yes, where are these? Oh my god, Ginny posted a new video on TikTok. Oh, okay, okay. I'll watch that later. Writer's Horde. Ali. Ali, where are these videos? Where are the videos? Tell me where the videos are, please. Okay, nerdery, no. There's too many channels and I feel overwhelmed, so I'm gonna wait for you to answer the question. Um, oh yeah, nerdery, awesome. I love the Python references. Oh yeah, I needed this stuff to just exist. I grew up with a bunch of queer people around me, which was so good. Oh, I'm so glad that you got that experience. There used to be a lesbian every other house in my street. I thought at first our house was the exception. Okay, so it's not that I never met a queer person. It's just that all of the queer people in my life, I've been realizing that they're queer in recent years because no one fucking talked about it. Like, there's this one guy, Phil, who's known me since I was like little, like very little. And he's gay. I'm like, I found this out last year. Of course, I always fucked with Phil because, like, he's a cool guy. He's always kind to me. He probably recognized, like, the vibes that, like, I was also queer, but, like, no one fucking told me. It's like, I had to figure this out the hard way. Okay, so, sorry, I have a lot of feelings about this. There used to be okay. I thought at first our house was the exception. Oh, for sure. As a cishet man, it's 100% just like a given for me. Like, I just am, and there's no active thoughts behind the way I choose to express myself. I mean, that's changed lately because I've been thinking more and more about what I want to look like rather than what people expected me to look like. Fuck yeah, Allie! Express yourself. Express yourself. Because, like, who the fuck cares? We're all gonna die anyway. Like, not to be morbid. I mean that in, like, a good way. Like, not to be, like, super poetic or whatever, because, like, this was supposed to be a poetry stream. But, like, we're all gonna die. And like that's like the great unifier. Therefore, my logic, personal views and opinions being expressed here, uh is like, why not just make the most of it? It doesn't make sense to do anything else. I've already wasted enough of my life on like anxiety and stress and what will people think, but like other people are not gonna fucking live my life for me. So like, yeah, I've just decided to have fun. On the topic of dancing, I did some community chosen dances on my 24-hour stream. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna really enjoy watching this. Thank you. I kind of licked my finger a little bit. I felt weird. Okay. Yeah, I had a bunch of older lesbians and other queer people around me since I was young. Fuck yeah. My very straight parents, relatable, made friends with a bunch of queer folk. Super green flag. Yes. I love it when straight people hang with the gays. That's like most of my friends. Like, okay, me coming out of the closet was a little strange. But like they've been like so nice to me lately, and like I'm feeling very warm feelings about them. That's relatable. There were queer people around me growing up, but nobody ever addressed it. And I only realized looking back as an adult. Maker of Rain, thank you for commenting. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good time. Yeah. Yeah, it's very validating to hear that that is not just a me experience. Thank you. I like not feeling alone in the world. Um, like, yeah, it's just it's so weird because it's like, okay, sometimes honestly I'm a little toxic towards myself. Working on it. We in therapy. Um, but like sometimes I'll be like, "Oh my God, you dumb bitch. Like, how did you not realize that?" And it's like, "No, wait, hang on. I was literally like a child or a teenager or whatever." And like I didn't fucking know. Like all this information I have now about like the queer community, how not to be an asshole, all this stuff, like it's new. I didn't grow up with this shit. No one gave this to me. It's like years of being on Tumblr and YouTube and like Facebook, Twitter, talking to people in person and sorting through a lot of bullshit. It's like I think a lot of us forget the fact that we've consumed a lot of stupid fucking information and we had to realize that that was stupid fucking information and like use critical thinking skills to be like, we vibe with this, we don't vibe with this, and just like sort through everything. Like that's a process and none of us are born knowing how to do this. It's why I will forever call out people that like demonize ignorance or not knowing things because it's like, fuck you. uh no one's born with this information. Like either help someone learn or just shut the fuck up and move on. Like if someone's hurting somebody else, yes, call them out, but I refuse to believe that it is harmful to share information and ask questions. I just I've spent too long thinking that. I'm like, fuck that. You are really welcoming for us fruits. Yes, I feel very safe and comfortable and like nice feelings in your community, Ali. I feel so safe and valued in your chat. And since you have so many other LGBTs in your chat, I don't think I'm alone in that. Yeah. No, definitely. I 100% vibe with this stylish film. My parents and the cult dictated what I look like and wore for 20 years of my life. I'm free and out. Now I'm growing my hair out in active rebellion because I fucking love how I look with longer hair. I gave myself a haircut a few days ago, and I think this was my first time experiencing gender euphoria. Like, it was wild. Allie, let's fucking go. I'm so happy for you. Oh, could very well be. Euphoria is 100% a thing for cis people too. Yes! Okay, okay. Something that blew my mind when I was learning about the trans community before me realizing that I was fucking part of the trans community. Gender affirming care is like a thing for cis people. Like, there's this one woman I knew growing up who had like really thin hair, and she would get like special hair dyes and like hair implants and stuff. That's gender affirming care. She felt like more of a woman when, you know, she had like thicker hair. And it's like, yeah. I don't know, cosmetic surgery, like also gender affirming. Just all this shit that you just think about, like just things that people do. It's just it's like the same. Like, yes, being cisgendered is different from being trans, but like we have more in common than like people are think about, you know. Okay. um or like, okay, like women that get like breast cancer and then they have to have like mastectomies and then they get reconstructive surgery. Gender affirming care. Mm. I will defend people's abilities to express themselves and be who they are until my dying breath. Ali, my stream and community is a space for me and my friends, and people's identities are not up for debate in my space. Honestly, you're so inspiring. Because, like, okay, I've been talking to other people who have said this before, but like, my stream is my space and I can do whatever the fuck I want with it. I'm like carving out a corner of the internet for myself and stuff, but it's just like the more people that say this to me, the more I feel validated and affirmed in that, and the more free I feel to do whatever the fuck I want. So thank you for leading by example and saying the thing that you said earlier that I'm gonna print and put on my fucking wall. I'm glad you're feeling good. Same. You are amazing. Yes, I agree. But my punk ass horse. Oh, put my punk ass horse in the Discord. I'm like, what does your horse have to do with this? Just random horse in conversation. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I want to look at your horse, stylish. If anybody else would like to look at the horse, here is the link to the Discord. Okay. My old horse just before she got retired. Ooh, very pretty. Why is her hair cut short? Or her mane? It's called a mane, right? Ah, she looks very like the legs look like thin, but like she looks beefy up top, like a Skyrim horse. Yeah. OMG, she's majestic. Yes. She's very beautiful. I mean, as much as I can see. I wanted to like see more of her face, but like, yeah. Thank you for sharing. Ba-da-ba-ba. A woman feeling hot in a dress or a man in a sharp suit is definitely gender euphoria. Also, I love that some cisgendered people are opening up to like, you know, like guys wearing skirts and dresses, and like they're still cis, they want to wear a fucking skirt. Like, that's also really cool. And it opens up this idea that like fashion can be more than what gender norms dictate, which for one, I think it's just fun for everybody, trans or cis, to just like play dress up and shit, you know. But I feel like it also normalizes stuff for like the trans community, because like I think just generally as a society, given certain things that are making it kind of like dicey to be like openly trans nowadays, um we can only win if more cisgendered people dress in like a gender confusing way, because then it's like they could be trans but they could also not, and the more confusing it is, the more like the hateful bigoted people will have like a harder time persecuting us. So like, mm. It's the bare minimum I can do, you know. A lot of people can't even meet a bar as low as that, but for me, it's the least I can do. Allie, you're amazing. The way that you think is like hella attractive. Let's fucking go. I mean that platonically. Let me be clear. But yeah. Hey, you stand up for us. That I will always appreciate. Yes. Fjord horses always have a mohawk. Is that just like the standard for fjord horses? True. Don't put the fash in fashion. That is also very quotable. I feel like I'm quoting a lot from the stream, but like I don't give a fuck. It's my stream. Y'all are like emboldening me to be even more obnoxious than I already am. And I don't fucking have a problem with that. Wait, no, I copied the wrong thing. Let me just, how do I spell your name? Voltarine. There we go. Voltarine. Can I just, okay, there we go. God, I really hope I don't get a cold. I'm gonna be so depressed. I'm fucking obnoxious as hell when I get sick. I'm just complaining all fucking. My first foray in gender bending was painting my nails. And it was so validating that I got so much positive feedback. Fuck yeah. That's another thing. I've seen more and more, like, in recent years, more, like, cis guys paint their nails. And it's like, yes. I don't know. It makes me feel like they're, like, not automatically completely safe, but, like, it's, like, a good sign that, like, they cool. Preach. Yes. I want to be Allie when I grow. I'm working out. Soon I shall be able to rock a dress like nobody's business. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go. Also, totally valid to wear a dress whenever you feel comfortable and ready. And it's valid to want to look a specific way before you do things. However, in general, I would really like for us as a community and a society at large, it's like one of my idealistic dreams. I get accused of being an idealist all the time, and at this point, I don't give a fuck. To just normalize wearing what you want, doing what you want, any shape or size, any point in like your journey of like looking the way you want to look, because like some of us want to look like Olympic weightlifters, some of us want to like just, you know, just be chill. Like I don't know how to talk about this like appropriately, but like, you know, like everybody is fucking fine and like your own business. Like I hate this thing of like commenting on other people's bodies without like consent, because like it's one thing if someone's saying like roast me or like what do you think of this, or like going to a nutritionist and being like what should I do to eat right, but like just random people having the audacity to say all kinds of shit about other people's bodies. It's like it's not your body, shut the fuck up. I don't know. That being said, I comment on people's bodies all the time, but like I tell people that like they're hot. I feel like that's fine. Hot guys in dresses are amazing. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. All right, fully agreeing, Key. Don't wait for your dream body before dressing how you want. Thank you for summarizing something I was getting mixed up in so succinctly. Mwah. Hello, everyone. First time viewer from Korea. Is that how you say it in English? Korea? Welcome. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Gami. Hello. Oh, also, I gotta paint my nails. I'm thinking like a deep purple. Yes. I am a goth. I will always say black, but like I also support purple. Yes, my favorite color. I think I'm being a little subtle about that though. Like I don't think people can tell that I like purple, you know? I don't know. I know so many people who are treading water until they lose weight, get gender surgery, whatever. It's so sad. Literally. Like again, I said this before and I'm not trying to be morbid. But we're all going to die. So like we have a limited amount of time. Like okay, we can get more money, we can get more, I don't know, food, wood for carpentry, just resources, you know, like resources, they come and they go. Yes, there's renewable resources and non-renewable resources, whatever. But my point is like the one actually non-renewable resource is time. And like ever since I realized this, I feel like I just lit a fire under my own ass of like wanting to just get shit done and like do things. And I actually ever since I started thinking this way of like I'm not getting any of my time back. It's just like grains of sand in the hourglass. I have so much I want to do. I want to sing, I want to dance, I want to learn how to paint, I want to travel the world, I want to leave my fucking house all the time, I want to see my friends, I want to hug my friends, I want to tell them that I love them. I just all these things, and my body literally can't keep up because, again, disabled, recovering from chronic illness, and like I'm like I'm getting my health under control. It's a lot better than it was like 6 months ago. And like, yeah, I I feel like I'm in more of a rush, and like I'm discovering a different type of anxiety, but this feels better. This feels better than 6 months ago when I was just like stuck in my room playing video games to numb everything all the time, not feeling free to express myself, wanting to stream but not feeling like I was allowed, wanting to sing and dance and not feeling like I was allowed, and just like, yeah. Yeah. Hi, welcome. Thank you for joining in. Yeah, I spent so much time as a sad boy. I'm doing all the things now. Fuck yeah. Okay, stylish fail. Have you noticed this thing? Because, like, ever since I've started doing more of this, cutting my hair how I want, dressing how I want, speaking how I want, just being aggressive in my joy, I've noticed people around me that aren't queer or trans, just kind of vibing. Like, it's like people around me are talking to me more about how they feel and just doing things that seem fun to them. And I don't, again, my mantra nowadays is like, I'm just one more bitch. Like, I don't try to do things to have an impact in the world. But I find it kind of funny that ever since I adopted this mentality, I might be having more of an impact on the world. Which, like, of course, that's the way that it fucking works. um, and yeah, that sometimes means dressing too sexy for my age. Fuck that. Sorry, again, I have a lot of passion. The notion that it's only appropriate to be sexy when you're young is problematic and fucking weird. Fuck that. I reject that categorically. Being hot and sexy is a choice, and it's something that everybody is free to do because we all have free will, and I'll fight anybody who's against that. Um, at like any age. Like, be cute, be hot, be beautiful, be handsome, whatever the fuck you want to be, But like, literally, do it, or else. Um, yeah, so like, I disagree with your assessment of like too sexy. Like, no, if you feel comfy and like good and like hot, like you're doing good, you succeed, and I'm proud of you. Uh, aggressive in my joy is such a good phrase. Thank you. No such thing. Dress how you want, god damn it. Yes, Allie. Let's bully stylish Fail into being herself and as hot as she fucking wants. The Dutch are very direct anyway, but yeah, okay, good. Thank you. I might freak out some of my American viewers, but like, I regret nothing. This is how I express myself. I am aggressive in my joy. So many people tell me their secrets or life story or what they're struggling with. Oh, what I was mentioning before. Okay, cool. So it's not just me being insane, which honestly I'm starting to believe that less and less. Oh, I agree with y'all about the sexy not having an age, but that's the thing I get the most pushback on. I mean, yeah, I feel that a lot with like my mom. She makes comments about like, oh my god, I'm wearing like this like crop top, like, oh, it's too much, like my stomach, or like I'm 60. I'm like, and I'm just like, mom, you're hot, wear whatever the fuck you want, like. um but yeah, I understand that. Okay, I'm being very like aggressive with it, but please do whatever you want, but the feelings of I'm gonna be judged, I'm gonna be criticized, I'm shy, that's also really valid, because like the pushback that you get from other people is very real. A lot of people are assholes. They comment on bodies that are not their business. They comment on style choices when it has nothing to fucking do with them. They make demands for specific like expressions of self when it's not fucking for them. Like, it's like, I just want to yell at so many people, like, this is not about you. This is not for you. Not everything is for you. You can just move along, look elsewhere. Like, yeah. Okay. It's like the first time I've been caught up with chat in like 2 hours. This is ridiculous. I love how much y'all are talking to me today. Mm. Okay, that being said, I'm out of water, so I'm gonna need. How long is it gonna take for that to get back to 80 degrees? 3 minutes? 4 minutes? I don't know. Feel free to spam me. I'll be right back. Literally, I have like a thing that says, be right back. Hello. Long time no see. Okay. It's been like almost 4 hours, homie. What the fuck? And like I gotta eat, so like I'm gonna try eating on stream part two. This time I bring oatmeal. It's this purple because it has calafate jam in it. Inky is away. Riot! Oh shit, I realized I stepped away without a mod around. I have questions. There are no consequences. Oh, yeah, there are consequences to your fucking actions. You're like really nice people. So like I really like you and you get to fucking hear that. So like yeah. They will definitely never read this. Oh no, they're back. Scatter. So, Ali, stylish fail. I have a question because y'all have been like popping in a lot in the stream and stuff. Would y'all be comfy if I like modded you or no? Because like yeah. I'm realizing that like maybe eventually I should, find more mods for the community, but like yeah. I'm still baby streamer. Sure? Okay, thank you. That's like / mod, right? Yes. Okay, so do I just type the username like this? Okay, wonderful. I don't have to do the @ I just need to brush up on the mod skills. Oh, don't worry, it should be pretty simple. Like it's just like if you see something like, bigoted or that goes against the rules, y'all know my vibes. Just assholes. Just, you know, delete the message, maybe ban them. That's like pretty much it. I always forget the commands. Oh, the commands are in the in my about me. I have like some commands for the stream. I gotta get more commands, and Bestie keeps telling me to get more redeems for like the channel points, and I keep fucking forgetting because I'm doing so much recently. Like leaving the house and stuff, like non-stream related things. Woo, new mods, congratulations on your new swords. Yes. Stylish fail modding for all the poetry channels, literally. Also, hi Ginny. Also, Ginny, can I give you mod too? Would that be comfy with you? Okay, I need to eat. I need to eat the fucking. Why does it feel so weird to eat on stream? This should not feel weird. I reject this feeling. Sure. Okay. Thank you. 2/3 lotus. There we go. I don't watch tons of Twitch, but I do watch your channel kind of a lot. I mean, yeah, every opportunity I get whenever you go live, I'm just like, yes. And like whenever I see the notification and I'm like out of my house, I'm just like, no. So yeah. If you open mod view on your computer, you should have all the buttons and options in front of you. Fuck yeah. Thank you for like the technical support, Maker of Rain. Thank you. Also, welcome to the community. Modding on mobile is harder, but mostly possible. Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to like delete messages and like ban people from my computer, so that's why I have the stream manager open on my phone. Also, I should really plug my phone, and I'm at like 24% battery. Oh no! Because I want to go for a walk later. And I am incapable of leaving my house without like a source of music. Because I'm like that type of autistic. So, yeah. I literally, like the last time, not the last time, the last time I had a really bad panic attack was when I lost my headphones for like 2 hours. It's like, I can't leave the house. I can't walk. I can't do this. I can't clean. I can't. Yeah. I've since bought a second pair of headphones, which should be arriving next week with my new phone. Cause yeah, I've discovered that like headphones for me are literally a disability aid, so I should have more than one. I am the guardian of the words. That's a hell of a fucking title. Would you like that as like a role on the Discord? It's like, I'll give you that. Like not right now because like I'm live, but like I'll put that in my mod chat to do later. What's your favorite color, Stylish Veil? Feel free to be as vague or as specific as you want. Honestly, just watch Nerdarine 2/3 and Inky. I mean, I feel like Allie, Ginny, and me are kind of like, in my humble opinion, kind of like really fucking cool and like the holy trinity of like reading writing streams. I like our channels the most based on all the content I've seen, which granted is not a lot, but like I really fuck with all three of us, so. Oh, same. I should get a second pair. Oh, I wouldn't mind that epithet. Royal blue. Fuck yeah. Y'all know what my favorite color is? Hashtag HC52FF. Violet indigo. That's my favorite color. My last panic attack was a couple of weeks ago. The first one I had in 2 years, which was fun in a not as much fun way. I feel that, homie. I usually, okay, so like panic attacks are just like a fact of life for me because, like, CPTSD is just like something that happens. But about a week after I became much more lucid and like turned this corner in the healing process, I had a day where I had 12 hours of straight panic attacks. I actually have a poem about that. Hang on. Is that on Blue Sky or is that, how do I minimize my stream? There we go. Okay. I can just check it on my notes, right? I think I put it in here. Yeah, just 1 second. It's one of the very rare short poems I actually managed to write. Healing process, go away. I don't want to feel sad today. You have had 12 hours to say whatever you need, so fuck off, eh? Yeah, that's my poem for my panic attack. Purple, yes. Yeah, violet indigo, it's a type of purple. Ginny and your streams are phenomenal. I always try to be around. Y'all are great. Oh, thank you. I feel the same way, Allie. Like your streams are like sometimes they're a little bit too cozy and that I get like really relaxed and then like I just kind of zone out and just like do my own thing and then I'm like, oh shit, like I want to like be more engaging in the chat, but I'm just like just so relaxed. Ooh, purple and a dark navy blue are my favorite. Ooh, hell yeah. Ooh, would you also like a custom role for the Discord? Ah, what could we go with? Allie, what's something that like you really like about yourself, like an important part of your identity? Because like Stylish Veil is guardian of the words. Like, what would you like to be called? We have very similar favorite colors. Fuck yeah. Da, 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 da. Hey, if I can make people relaxed, it'd be great. Literally. It's like, okay, I really love streaming. I love the concept of streaming, but because I'm very weird and kind of a freak, it's just difficult for me to find content that I like genuinely vibe with. So yeah, I'm just really happy that I found your channel. Guardian of the people for Allie. Ooh, guardian of the words, guardian of the people. I kind of like that. Are you into it, Allie? Mmm. Disney princess, king of the swans, teller of stories. I'm into it. Oh my god, these are all so good. King of the swans. Fuck yeah. Okay. I'm always down to throw down for people. Okay. We'll figure out which one specifically later. Or like which ones specifically. Uh and the other one was guardian of the people. Hell yes. And this for Allie. And you said purple or dark navy blue. Wonderful. That's why we like you. Literally. I mean, it's not the reason I'm lifting. Like, I'm lifting because it feels good. And I like doing things that I wasn't able to because, like, chronic illness. Um, and a part of it, not a super big, but like a small part of it is just like if anything ever went down and I like was forced to like physically defend somebody, I don't know, it'd be cool to be able to, like be able to throw a punch and take a punch. Like, yeah. I want to unlock that evolution, that ability. Okay, it's starting to feel a little bit less weird to eat on stream. Exposure therapy. Drinking mate is so much fucking easier. I used to run long distances. I miss the freedom. Oh my god, yes. I can only imagine. I've never been much of a runner. Again, I was just kind of forced to do it in PE, and because persistent drive for autonomy, autism, like I didn't want to keep doing it. It's just like you told me to do this, fuck you. um, but like I can imagine. I feel a sense of freedom when I walk and when I dance, and having that taken away by just like not being able to is really 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 difficult. So like that paired with the fact that you're getting from point A to point B really fast, like, yeah, I can kind of empathize with that. Finding the best places to hang out can be hard, but it can also be different each day. That's true. I follow a bunch of cool people, and each one is awesome to vibe with in their own way at different times. That is a very valid point, maker of rain. Because, like, I'm, again, intelligent, also dumb. I'm only recently like realizing or like learning that it is okay to want to do different things on different days. Like this stream was supposed to be like just the general fucking poetry stream, which is just reading a bunch of poetry, then writing a bunch of poetry, which I usually do with my VTuber avatar. But it just turned into chatting, and I love that. But like it's like, wait, we can just like adapt to the vibes and the situation. That's like an option. Like just not getting used to that. And I should probably learn self-defense. Yeah, I okay, once I feel physically capable of it and I've moved, to the north, the great Argentine north, I would really like to learn capoeira, which is the only dancing martial art that I know of. It's like a Brazilian martial art, and it looks like so much fun. Lots of leg action. I want to have beefy legs, just for aesthetic and just feeling good purposes, and just yeah. I feel like it'd be really cool to be able to do like more gymnastic stuff as well. Like I've never been able to do like a fucking cartwheel. I used to watch like when I was a kid and I would like play outside, I would watch people like the gymnastics bitches like do all kinds of shit, and I was just like, wow, couldn't be me. And now I'm 29 and it's like, wait, why not? What the fuck is stopping me? Oh, this thing, I'll just make it stop stopping me. I'll just overcome it. Um, I do love the reading and writing category. I want to hang around more and maybe start streaming here sometimes too. Oh my god, hell yes! Okay, well, Maker of Rain. First of all, do you have like a preferred name or nickname that you'd like me to call you? Second of all, if you join the Discord, let me know that it's you, and I'll give you the creator role, and you can post your socials and stuff in the self promo channel. Please don't be like a lot of these amazing bitches in my community that are like, oh my god, should I really post your socials? I want them. I want access to them. It makes my life easier to just have one place where I can just go and check and support all y'all. So like, post your fucking socials. Okay. I don't think I have the mod role yet. You should make her. Oh wait, I do. Yeah, you do here, and like I'll do the Discord after this. I try not to multitask too much on stream because then I get overstimulated. Yes, I'm like, we must be gentle with her. Like the brain, she doing her best, but she kind of dumb. So yeah, that's where the dumb comes from. I taught my partner how to throw a punch and defend themselves a couple years ago. Fuck yeah, Allie. My hidden skill is that I can't feel pain, so I'm unstoppable. Wait, what the fuck? Allie, you're the second person I've met in a year who's like also a guy that like can't feel pain. That's wild. That also sounds really dangerous. Like if you touch something really hot and like burn yourself, like how do you only realize that you're getting burned when you start to smell like burning flesh? Or like how do you keep yourself safe, homie? Do you have like a bunch of scars and like you get hurt often? I'm such a boomer when it comes to Twitch. I mean, I grew up with the internet, and I was a network engineer for 4 years, and don't know what's happening half the time. So you're fine. Like I'm realizing as I'm embracing the fact that I am sometimes a dumb bitch, and I'm just expressing freely like I don't know this thing. I'm ignorant in this thing, and like a lot of people don't know what the fuck they're doing. They just pretend to. So like yeah, I don't think people are as capable as they project a lot of the time. And that's fine. You're not supposed to know everything. Community is like part of that is like leaning on each other. Like I don't know shit about cybersecurity, but I'm in the process of locking a lot of my stuff down, just for safety purposes, because I know someone who's really good at cybersecurity, and he's like just telling me what the fuck to do. Community. Most people call me Rain, but anything is okay. Hi. Well, hello, Rain. Thanks for joining in. Yes. What do you usually write? Oh, yeah, that's a good question. What do you usually write? Yeah, just fail, but stylishly. I have a lot of scars. It's not bad enough where I won't feel the damage being done to my body, but because of trauma, I can kind of ignore the pain. I relate to that. I relate to so much of the stuff that you said today, Allie. But like, um, it's going away. Okay, so like nowadays, okay, let's say 2 years ago. Actually, literally 2.5 years ago, I was on a swing and I fell off and I fucked up my knee like really bad. Like it was bruised for like 3 weeks. It was just ridiculous. And it was like really deep. I think I bruised my bone or something. I don't know. It was really fucked up. But like I fell off the swing and I giggled. And that was like my only reaction. I felt pain, but I was just like, couldn't fucking tell. Stone cold bitch. Just Uh, nowadays, if I get hurt, like in like an impacty kind of way, I'll I scream, I cry, I kick, I can handle it. Like it's not like I shy away from the pain, but like I have a lot more of a reaction. It's like the more I heal my trauma, the more visibly sensitive I am. So like if that ever stops being a thing, Allie, it's a good sign. It's also annoying as fuck and it's kind of embarrassing. Because it's not that I think that there's anything wrong with crying or reacting to pain, but like again, people can be assholes about it, and I don't want to deal with that a lot of the time. It's not that I don't want to express myself. I do want to express myself. I just don't want to fucking deal with people's like the consequences of doing that. I shouldn't let my mate get too cold because then it'll be icky. And I heard that like if you drink cold mate, it's bad for your stomach, which like my stomach needs all the fucking help it can get. She's still healing. Hmm. We are all pretending we know what we're doing. Exactly. It's mostly fake. That sounds like healing inky. I know. But it's annoying. Actually feeling what you're feeling. I am not a doctor. Yeah, no, me neither. Like, who the fuck cares? Like this whole thing. Why are we why are we gatekeeping talking about things? Cuz like my parents are older than me. Clearly like the but they talk about all kinds of bullshit. Like they talk about politics and like the economy and like all this stuff that they know fuck all about, but they like have all these deep conversations about it and I'm starting to like pay attention to like all the shit that they say and I'm like, "Wait, hang on. Not just my parents, but like people around me, they talk about all kinds of shit that they don't know about." And that's how they learn. That's how they learn that they're like wrong about this, right about that. This is how people change. The notion that people can't change, it's a little bit stupid, isn't it? Uh and just realizing this and just paying more attention to the world around me and just ignoring my anxiety because like she's still there, she's fucking annoying, but like I'm learning to like tune her out a little bit. Yeah, it's just making me wake up to the fact that like we're all just kind of silly and that's fine. Are you reading any good books lately? I'm trying to. Again, healing, brain damage. I just recently started reading again, and it's slow. And I've decided to do something very smart, which is start with kids' books again. I've done a reading stream. Shit, did I post that to YouTube? I don't know if I posted that to YouTube. If I didn't, I will. But yeah, okay, so I'm reading Dragon Rider to y'all. We're like 3 or 4 chapters deep. I do the voices for the characters. It's really cool. Cool. You should totally listen to that VOD. So next time I stream it, you're like tuned into what the fuck's happening with the story. But yeah, I'm like getting back into it. The urge to read is back. And when I was a kid, up until the time I was like 15, I was a ravenous reader, mostly for fantasy, young adult fantasy, like books about dragons and swords and knights. And I'm realizing now as an adult that I wasn't really relating to the princesses as much as I was relating to Prince Caspian, because like man's is a vibe and that's like everything I want to be. Um, but yeah, so like I'm getting back into reading. My ability to read and process information does not match the urge. So I'm trying not to rush it and like gradually build back up. But like Stylish Fail has recommended Terry Pratchett, so that's on my TBR. And like the more I read, I think the more that my speed is gonna pick up, but I'm just like slowly getting back into it. They are? My parents are younger than me. Oh, Connie, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Um, yeah, that's wild, homie. It's like you have like the whole Benjamin Button thing, but like with your parents, like wow, fuck yeah. Did your parents well, like, did you go back in time and meet your parents and they were young? I don't know. I'm trying to make something out of that. I'm not sure where to go with it. No, I'll take a look right now. Oh yeah, Terry Pratchett's fucking lit. I haven't read him yet, but so far the subject matter and the little bits and pieces and like reviews and excerpts that I've read, fucking banging. I'm excited to get into him. Also, Iron Widow, Iron Widow, my yeah, yeah. You don't understand. Iron Widow is the book that got me back into reading because I'm just like, oh my god, so many books that I read I didn't want to reread because it's like there's no representation, and then there's like this polyamorous bad bitch, polyamorous mecha based on Chinese myth and history, based on the only Chinese, like female Chinese emperor in Chinese history, and she's fucking badass, and she's hot, and she has two boyfriends, and her boyfriends are boyfriends. Yeah, read Iron Widow. It's good. It's fun. I like it. No, we'll check it out. Thanks for the recommendation. But yes. I've caught myself being more aware of pain and emotions over the past few years. There was a moment 5 years ago. I won't get into details because it's gory, but I had a severe injury and I only noticed because someone else pointed out that I was leaving a trail of blood around the house. Homie, that's like sci-fi shit. Whew. Inky, there is a kid's book coming your way. Oh, Stylish Fail, you sent me a kid's book. That's so nice of you. Thank you. It is, and the author is rad too. Yes, I like that. Zidane Zhao. If I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, I did my best. Okay, I don't speak Chinese. I like that she's such a fucking vibe because she's just as chronically online and she like memes the fuck out of her own book and like promotes it on TikTok and she dresses up in these cool Chinese outfits and it's just I love her. And she's also violently anti-capitalist, which is like, yes, yes, queen. Yes. Um, ooh, I would recommend Brandon Sanderson, but his work is long. He's one of my favorite authors. I have heard about Brandon Sanderson. He is on my TBR. I looked at a graph of his universe, like the expanded universe of Brandon Sanderson, and like, yes, I want to get into that. I don't think my brain is ready. I don't think my time availability is ready yet, but yes, that is going to happen eventually. Also, Locked Tomb, Necromancer, Lesbians. Bitch, stop giving me good recommendations because you're getting so good at hooking me on books in like a sentence. It's kind of fucking ridiculous. Okay. Where's my TBR? Locked Tomb, Necromancer, Lesbians in Space. Stylish. Yeah, you're just filling up my fucking TBR. You and Allie, both in Allie's community. God damn it. Don't my life. There's not enough hours in the day. uh I'm a huge Terry Pratchett fan. His books just get better each time too. The more you realize there are even more jokes and references than any one reader gets. Fuck yeah. I like that. I really like that because like then I get to read the book and I'm going to keep going live because I love streaming. A lot of people have told me, not a lot of people, a handful of people have told me like stop streaming. Like you need to get like bigger on like TikTok and YouTube and Instagram and then you're allowed to stream when you can like make enough money off of it and I'm like fuck you. This is fun. Stay in your fucking lane. I don't actually say that. I'm way less confrontational than I am on stream, but like that's what I'm thinking. And yeah. It's like look, right now where I am in life, my priority is healing. Long-term goals? Yes, full-time job, total independence, whatever. Um but like right now my priority is like getting better and a big part of that is self-expression and like a stream is one of my favorite things to do. So like I'm just going to keep doing this. So hi. um Da, 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 da. I like you. I'm obsessed with Terry Pratchett. Fuck yeah, y'all can bond over Terry Pratchett. Thanks, you'll love it. I have read all Pratchett's books at least half a dozen times. Ooh, hyperfixation alert. Or like special interest. Yes, let's go. And I still find new stuff. Oh, so I was saying, so like I get to now read stuff like Terry Pratchett and then come on stream and be like, I read this thing. And then y'all can be like, did you notice this and this and this? And it's like, I love that. I'm writing a short story and I wrote a little analysis of sci-fi because I had many thoughts and wanted to write them down. I'll put it up on the Discord if you want. Yes, yes, yes. Please do that. Oh, I'd love to read that. I'm obsessed with science fiction. I want to get more into science fiction. I've only read like a few science fiction things, like Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? I think I read Dune forever ago. Fuck if I remember what the fuck it's about, but like I have read it. And just yeah, again, I haven't been like an avid reader for many years. But like yeah, I want to get like back into it. And it's much easier, I'm realizing now, to get back into things when people like explain the point of it. So, yes. That's BS. I started streaming with no TikTok, no socials, no online presence. I just showed up for the vibes, and any success is incidental. That. Thank you, Rain, for validating that because obviously not in my community because y'all are fucking lit and like we all cool people. But like outside of my community, I get a lot of pushback of like, you're not doing things the right way. And like everybody has a fucking opinion. It's like they're not content creators themselves. They're not doing anything like artistic in like an online way. But they have so much to fucking say about like how I'm doing things. And it's like, um, but yeah, just like it's very nice to hear that because I get so much pushback, I sometimes get in my head like, oh, maybe I shouldn't do this, maybe I shouldn't post this, or but like no, I am trying to ground myself in the I'm doing what I want and that is okay and that is enough, and like anything else that I want to do is just cherry on top. Well, I need to watch your streams. Yeah, literally. Like, please join the Discord so I can give you like the yeah. Um, Dune is one of my favorites, but so hard to read. Thank you for letting me know. Actually, I'm gonna put that on my TBR, but I will put that it's hard to read so I know that it's like a higher level thing, like an eventually, not a right now. Mm-hmm. I keep getting so happy whenever I see like my gloves on stream. They're so pretty. But again, my mom gave these to me. I don't know how to Google them. Like, what do you call the gloves that have like the hard thing here? Like, is there a name for this? Do y'all know? I guess I can just Google like different types of gloves and see if I can narrow it down somewhat. But yeah, I really like things that look cool, but are also really functional. I'm realizing that that's just something I want more of in my life. Like, for example, a phone with the shape of a hamburger. I don't know. I like hamburger shaped things. I mean, clearly. Like just yeah. I really want to have a house someday where like stuff is functional but also pretty and aesthetic and like fun. Mm, very true. It's good, but not necessarily what I'd recommend to someone who's not already comfy with the genre. Yeah. I know I can get there. I can get back there because like I've read Lord of the Rings. I read Lord of the Rings as a kid, so like I know my brain is capable. It's just healing. Uh Favorite book by Pratchett? For me, either Small Gods or Monstrous Regiment. Is that the one that you recommended to me, Stylish Fail? Because like you recommended me a Terry Pratchett book that was about like gods, but it had this approach of like what the more mundane part of immortality would be like, which we were talking about because of the Stray Gods stream. I want to keep playing that game because it's fun to stream games with y'all and like, God, I just Greek mythology and Persephone. Persephone almost kissed us. Vamos a mochila. Yo también. Yeah, see. Cheeseburger, back, cheeseburger, back. Oh, I'm just realizing this is the first stream where y'all can connect like my vocal inflections with how much I fucking move, which is a lot. Yeah. Sometimes when I'm alone, I don't feel like I move around that much, but then I hang out with other human beings in the flesh and I'm like, y'all are so still. how do y'all keep so still? Like, life is very, like, I feel a lot of things, and like my senses are, I know that they're more sensitive than other people's because like I hear shit that other people don't hear. I feel changes in like the wind and stuff, and like, yeah, my ears are very sensitive. And like, yeah, so like I have to like move around. I think that's part of why I stim so much. Mm. Hang on, the sniffles are kind of getting to me a little bit. Eh. Yeah, it's better. I'm becoming that fucking person at the fuck y'all Zoomers, the young age of 29, still young. That like I just carry around like tissues, candy, stim toys, and like a toy car. Just every uh but there's a lot of lore and a lot of diplomacy. Oh yeah, that's small gods. Gods get their power from faith, but the people have faith in the institution, not the god. Ooh, okay. There's like a concept of like little gods in this game that we started playing with Ginny, one of Ginny's friends, called Wanderhome, which I'm stealing my opinion from Ginny, best RPG ever fucking made. And we haven't even played like a session. We just did like prep, and I'm already like in love with it. Uh and like yeah, there's like something about like little gods, and I don't know. It kind of makes me think of Aurora's album, The Gods We Can Touch, which is about this whole concept that like divinity comes from humanity, and like gods are a representation of our humanity, and they used to be like part of the earth, like on like feet on the ground in the grass with us. I have one of Aurora's books. It's fucking beautiful. I'll show y'all sometime, cause yeah, y'all can like see me in low quality at 30 frames per second, but y'all can fucking see me. And yeah, just this concept that like, why did we put God up in the sky, like so far away from us, so like far above us, when it's just supposed to be like part of the human experience, like a representation of the human experience, and like more paired with like the soul and like having a soul, which again, universal. Like, yeah, I'm being kind of messy with the way that I'm explaining this, but like, I hope y'all understood some of that. Ooh, good choices. I really like those too. I might choose Hogfather or Going Postal. What the fuck is Hogfather about? Going Postal sounds kind of like it's about a crash out, you know? It's a lot of theology peppered with philosophy jokes. I gotta get into philosophy. Apparently, I kind of already am, but just in an unofficial way. I've heard that like dialectical thinking isn't just like a therapy thing; it's also like a philosophy thing. But like, I don't fucking know what that's about. I've never really read philosophy outside of a high school class over a decade ago. Oh, those are good too. Between those, I'd go with Going Postal. Moist is fantastic. He really is. I get it. I'm a few years older than you, so we're in the same boat. Fuck yeah. I seem to be doing that. Okay, it's weird because like in my day-to-day life, I mostly bond with recently kids cuz again, I carry around stim toys and like a toy car, and it's like kids start asking me like, "Why do you have a toy car? Like you're an old person." And I'm just like, "Why the fuck shouldn't I have a toy car?" I try not to swear in front of kids. It's kind of difficult though. Fuck is kind of like one of my favorite words. Uh and older people, like 50 to 80, those are my bitches, you know, like yes. I've bonded with them since I was like 7 years old. It's part of like growing up on a sailing boat and like being around adults all the time. Um, but yeah, yeah. Where was I going with that? I don't know. I got lost. Yeah, that is the crux of Pratchett's mythology, except the gods are inexplicably linked to their human believers. He doesn't explain it because I would really enjoy like an exploration of the link between divinity and humanity. Like there is a god of stuck drawers because people curse when their drawers get stuck. I love that. The dialectic. Hegel. I totally know what you mean, Jenny. Absolutely. I am so in the know of this reference. Dialectic is a commie thing. Hegel and Marx. Fuck yeah. Hogfather is about death having to pretend to be Santa Claus, and it's so wild. What? This man's premises are so fucking chaotic. I am ravenous to read this man, but again, I'm trying to be gentle with like the fact that my urges do not match the life that I've been living. I want to play music and read all the time. I have been playing video games and disassociating because of my anxiety and depression. We're in the shifting phase of my life. Communism, yeah. Oh, how is the Kant reading going? I'm not reading. I think yeah, that's yeah. Recently finished Simulacra and Simulation by Baudrillard. It was amazing. What are those about? Inexplicably, not inexplic. What? What do you mean inexplicably, not inexplicably? I'm working my way through Baudrillard now. Fuck yeah, it's amazing, but I find it so hard to get. It's honestly some of the most modern, useful philosophy I read. Oh, okay, this is about philosophy. Cool. In this corner of Twitch, there are a lot of neurodivergent people, and we end up finding each other, which has been very healing for a lot of people I know. Yeah, literally, like ever since I've started talking to like some fellow creators and fellow neurodivergent people, and just like being myself on stream, which is kind of cascaded into my real life. Well, real life. This is real life. Like, you know what I mean? Like my day to day, like in person life. It was like, okay, I was very much still in the closet in the process of coming out and still stuck in like mask mode a lot of the time. And then I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna stream. Because again, this like just one more bitch on the internet mentality just came up. And I don't know, I just started being myself and being treated with kindness and respect, which is kind of new. And that just made me feel really emboldened to just do that in my day to day life. And like, just so much has been changing since I started doing that. So, yeah, kind of violently healing in my case. Like I've been having a lot of panic attacks about like the amount of changes, but I wouldn't change a fucking thing about that because like yeah, it's I'm really happy recently. Kant is going slow, but good. Fuck yeah. Going from children's books to Kant is a lot. Maybe work up to that one. For sure. Thank you for like coaching me on like what steps to take. We'll finish Dragon Rider first, which is like over there. Where's my finger? Like that. There. I can't fucking. It's like that little blue thing. It's hard to point through the webcam. And then we'll see how we feel after that. Um, Baudrillard is really explained the internet before its invention. Ooh, that's interesting. I've seen a lot of talk about the like the way that things are connected on the World Wide Web and mycelial connections, just in like Paul Stamets's books and like his community and stuff. Maybe I'll show you all my Paul Stamets books one day. They're like downstairs. I'm not gonna go get them right now, but like at some point the pictures are really fucking cool. Nah, me and Kant are homies. Fuck yeah. Could not have said it better. Oh my god. I love how y'all are like nerding out about all these authors. It's really cool to see. I'm really excited. Listen, I have plenty of homies I don't understand. Same. That's part of what makes it fun though, right? Oh, that's another thing that I've like noticed since I've started streaming and like connecting with more queer neurodivergent people. The more that I connect with people who just automatically get me and just know what I'm saying first, second, or third try, the more comfortable I feel just going out there into the world and being like, yo, we're not the same, but we can still fucking vibe. It's like I satisfy this need for deep, authentic connection. And it just feels better to just exist in a society where I'm like really different from most people. I'm also realizing that even though, you know, what are generally societally perceived as like normal people, they don't talk about it as much, but they also feel kind of weird. Like not all the time, but like they also have moments of like feeling out of place or like no one understands them, and it's just nice to realize that, you know, we got a lot of stuff in common. And like again, I know this is just like probably obvious to a lot of people, but it's not obvious to me, and it's just really nice to start having those conversations with people outside of the queer neurodivergent community too. I oh, hey, thank you for the follow, Rain. I recommend Guy Debord, particularly Society of the Spectacle, if you're interested in Baudrillard. He deals with similar ideas regarding the way reality is. Oh my god. Oh, we reached 80 followers. Fuck yeah, homies. Let's go. He deals with similar ideas regarding the way reality is mediated, especially via images. It's also shorter and easier to digest since Society of the Spectacle is made up of a series of points. Fuck yeah. I am crushing hard on a Norse pagan, so I guess I'll have to read that. I love that. Thirst as a gateway to knowledge is such a vibe. Oh, interesting. Thank you for the recommendation. I will add it to the codex. Fuck yeah. The codex sounds fancy. Actually, yeah, Kami, that is very fancy. That is so fancy and so cool that I'm gonna steal that. My TBR is now gonna be called the codex. There we go. I am notorious for this. Like, I like it, I steal it. Piracy. Ba-da-ba-ba. You can find the text for free, by the way, which is nice. Fuck yeah. Ooh, new goal map. Fun. Yes! Check out Anna's archive. You can get pretty much any book for free. Fuck yeah. I should really make something on my private Discord for like just piracy. Because like, where the fuck am I gonna put this information? Gonna put this in here for now. And then I will make a different place for like piracy stuff. Okay. I'd recommend LibGen, but it's down a lot lately. Yeah, that's on my list of stuff for piracy. Same content either way. Oh, I didn't know about Anna's archive. Yep, almost any book you can think of is there. No joke. It's amazing. Fuck yeah. Because there are some things that have been on my TBR for a while that I just haven't been able to find anywhere. So if this website can solve that, like, let's fucking go. I like supporting authors. I'm not at a spot in my life where I can just pay for all the books I want to read. So eventually, what I want to do is I want to make a like a library, like have a record of everything that I've read, and once I can, you know, support all the authors I want to support. But also, this might be kind of polemico, but there's this thing about like wanting to consume certain media for the sake of consuming diverse media and not, you know, falling into the whole echo chamber thing, but not wanting to support the individual because they're like transphobic or homophobic or just like an asshole. So like I think that piracy also plays a role there. Hey, it won't be the weirdest thing I have done for a hot person. There's a song by Beth McCarthy that just came out, which is like, "You're hot and I'm stupid," and like I relate. Given my history, especially with like hot women, like I've done so much stupid shit. I'm not sure I regret a lot of it though. Please go ahead. The Codes is a huge media Excel sheet I made for all the books, movies I consume. Fuck yeah. Our idea, comrade. Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm lucky to work part-time in English bookstore. I read for free every day. Kami! That sounds like a cheat code. Cause like working at a bookstore, working at a library, that's so smart. Maybe I can do that. Cause like, okay, once September rolls around, I'm gonna like earnestly look for a job, and I've been trying to think about like what the fuck should I do, like given who I am and like this newfound stability in my identity, which is the stability in the fact that I'm fluid. Uh like what should I do for work? Like what fits me? Because like I've had such a defeatist, fatalistic, fucking edgy, edgelord, goth, fucking depressed bitch attitude about like Oh, I don't fit in the world. Like, there's just nothing I can do. There's like not a single job in the world where I can just like be myself. And like, fuck that. I'm sure there are. There must be few of them, but they must exist. So now my thinking is more like, what the fuck can I do for work? And I think that bookstore might be an option. So thank you. I'll steal that too. Let it be said that we would never condone piracy, especially that of research papers where publishers make all the money. Absolutely not. Yes. We support capitalism in this house. We are all for the existence of middlemen that exploit hardworking artists and scientists and researchers. Their jobs are totally necessary and not a work of fiction. Storygraph is a good place to track books you've read without supporting Amazon via Goodreads. Y'all are just laying all the knowledge on me today. Let's fucking go. Thank you. JDC writes RPG. Also, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good time. That's also getting pinned to my TBR. Maybe I'll just do that. Instead of making a channel for like piracy, I'll just put all the yo ho ho information in the corresponding channels and just pin it. I fucking love Discord. That being said, like a friend of mine told me I should get off Discord for notes just because of like privacy and whatever. Like, we'll see. I feel like my cybersecurity friend was a lot more paranoid than I am. Exactly. Those publishers did so much. Can't think of any right now, but I'm sure. I was with her for a few days in England, and all thoughts left my mind. Some public libraries also lend out ebooks too, so you might be able to find good reading material for free that way too and support a library at the same time, which is always a win. Yes, I need to get in touch with my public library because again, the urge to read has been like a recent development, so I also want to read more in Spanish. I'm in Argentina for context. I'm so happy I got my papers that my autism is disabling. Means I can work fewer hours in a workplace that works for me. I've been thinking about that. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna go for like disability stuff locally or not. I'm like still debating that with my mom. I crashed out so much before. Okay, that being said, I am noticing that I might be getting a little bit overstimulated. I'm having a great time. I could keep going forever, but my body cannot. So, this has been amazing. Y'all are a fucking vibe. Thank you for popping into today's stream. I feel very supported, very warm, toasty inside, and I'm probably gonna stream more with like my face because this has been a great experience. Thank you. Thank you for chatting with me. Thank you for the information. If you would like to stay connected and talk more and send me more information, there is the Discord link. And yeah, thanks for tuning in. I am Chaos for all of the newcomers. I don't have a stream schedule yet. I might eventually. Right now, doesn't exist. So I just let y'all know in the Discord when I'm going live. Okay. Thank you for popping by. Have a great rest of your day. The gloves. Okay. Oh, I will pick a song first. Let's do something I've been spamming. Okay. We'll do God Save the Queens again. Bye-bye.